Hello. I am doing an elaborate taste test. Hello, Megalich and Dr. Abigail. I've put 16 samples of whiskey into little bottles, and I've forgotten what's in them all, which is good, but they've got numbers on the bottom, and the numbers are on a spreadsheet. And hey, Luke, how are you doing? So I'm going to start with the taste test. See how far I go with it. If I start to feel really drunk, I might pace myself and stop for a while and do more later. But we'll see. Well, recording. All right, recording. That's good. That's not quite set up right. There we go. That's more like it. Hello, Mercenary Mage. How are you doing? Anyway, so I hope you find this entertaining. I'm going to try. Oh, I need my tasting glasses. Oh God, you know what and I'll do it with water. That's okay. I will do it with water. No, actually, you know what I should do? I should go out and get a little thing of water. Inviting people to Discord. Well, while we're talking on such things, Discord. There we go. Got it. There's some message. I did not pay attention to it at all. Invite people. Copy. Okay. That's my Discord. Okay. Now, I have to disappear for... Wait, am I still recording? I think I'm still recording. Bloody hell, what an idiot. Okay, so much for that. Okay, I've just got to... I need to get some water. That's to rinse my glasses, but I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Major Crackhead. Nice Discord name. I like it. All right, so I'm just going to turn this speaker off so you can... Okay, I have water to rinse my glasses now. So I can start again. Record. Wait, where's my phone? I had a little note here. To give you an idea of the spectrum of whiskies I have here, the prices range quite a bit. I guess if you were comparing them to American whiskies in particular, they start at the price about Buffalo Trace and go up to about Elijah Craig single barrel. So not super expensive, but a few dollary dues are involved. And the proofs range from 40%, 80 proof, through to, I do have a cask strength 65% in here, so that's 130 proof. Most of them sit in the 100 to 110 proof, but so there's quite a bit of diversity here, and we'll see what comes out of this. And ahead of time, if someone looks at me and goes, "You're doing that wrong," you're probably right. I've got them in little bottles, and they're not unique, and I was worried I'd remembered what I put in them, so I did it hours ago, and I don't remember what I put in what bottle. And my Glen cans are not all exactly the same, but you know, I'm working with what I have. So I'm going to do 4 rounds of 4, and then a final round with the winner of each of those 4 rounds. Let's see how I go. First cab off the rank. Second one. I'm trying to do like really small serves, like 5 mils, so I don't get shit faced. All right, very first whiskey. Oh, that's a really nice aroma. Apologies, I'm bad with words. This is like honey and flowers and a little bit spicy. Very, very nice, basically. So let's taste it. The honey carries through on the palate. And again, it's got a little bit of bite in it. It's quite pleasant though. Just remembered I need to drink a bit of water between these. Oofed. Sorry, what's this? This is not for us. The shaft is in the way. Sorry. Yes, Greg, I am sorry that I'm doing this for YouTube. Okay. Number 2. Very similar on the nose. Got a slightly more medicinal aroma, I think. It kind of tastes higher proof than the first one. I prefer the first one out of those two. This one's a bit softer and earthier on the nose. Almost a shortbread sort of aroma. Oh, that's much oakier taste-wise than the others. Like, very much tastes like it was aged in a wine barrel, which most of these were. It'd be funny if I say that this is one of the ones that isn't aged in a wine barrel. Rinsey rinse. Final contender in round 1. It's a bit lighter again on the nose. Actually, not getting all that much. Just a very light sort of honey and flowers again. Ooh, it's all on the palate. The sweetness is more golden syrup, slightly leaning towards the molasses side. It's very smooth, very gentle. Although I think out of the first four, my pick is the first one I had. For reference, first one is number 4. Second one, number 10. Third one, number 13. Fourth one, number 15. Fucking numbers coming off, but that's okay. I don't need you anymore. Okay, so you all go over there. You're all knocked out. You're all knocked out. You're the champion. Okay. All right, now I need to rinse the whiskey out of these. Anyway. Look at me, I'm a professional. Pay no attention to me spilling water on the ground. Okay. Oh, I am feeling a bit of warmth from the whiskies. All right. Okay, round 2. Little pour. Little pour. Trying so hard to be responsible. Little pour, little pour, little pour. Okay. Round 2. Fight. First one. I'm honestly, I'm not that big a whiskey expert. I just like it. And I feel like, same thing, it's like sweet, it's floral. This one actually has a little bit of the sort of fruit notes in it, like stone fruit, like peach or something. Quite a nice aroma. Ooh, that's really nice. That fruitiness is carrying through on the palate. Liking that one. I mean, to be fair, I'm liking all of them. Number 2. Ooh, it's a little bit harsher on the nose. Almost, yeah, it's almost like green leaves to me. That's very interesting. Well, on the palate, let's see. Okay, way smoother on the palate than I expected from the nose. That's actually really pleasant. Yeah, what's that? Did I mention I'm really bad with the words? It's much smoother. The nose, it was very sharp, and it's actually quite smooth. Mint is not the right word I want, but I'm still getting that sort of green leaf vibe from it. Number 3. Oh, this is comparatively subtle. I'm getting a sort of rock candy aroma from this. Oh, in Australian terms, actually, this is reminding me of a lolly we had as kids called a musk stick. Very, very nice aroma, taste-wise. Tell you what, it's very, very easy to drink. That's probably the easiest drinking one I've had so far, but that's not necessarily what I look for. I look for a bit more depth. It's very nice. It's just very sweet with no burn. Probably prefer number 2 at this point. Final contender for round 2. This one has the honey aroma, but it's a slightly more exotic honey, like where you get some real sort of artisan honeys as from some very special blossoms. Very appealing aroma again, though. Oh, that's really quite nice. That's again, it's very sweet. It's got more going on than the last one, which I like. I'm actually going to cheat and have a tiny bit more of number 2. Number 2. Before I make my final decision for this round. Round 2, I am going with number 4. Now, for my own reference, the first one is number 12. Second one is number 7. Third one is number 6. And the winner of this round is number 8. So you guys go there, you're out. Sorry, I'm just going to go and see what everyone's saying, because everyone's here. I don't want to be rude. Come over and say hi. Hello, Camo. How you going? Doing whiskey tasting? And hey, Lemonhead, by the way. All right, I'm halfway through. And I'm only mildly inebriated, so this is going well. Rinsing the glasses. Making really arbitrary, quick judgments with these. If I was being super serious, I'd take a bit more time. But this is like a Malcolm Gladwell blink. Make a quick decision. Whew, okay. Having a little taste of a lot of different whiskies. All right, let's. Here we go with round 3. First cab off the rank. Christ, I can never think of fucking words to say. What does that remind me of? God, it really does remind me of something, and I can't put my finger on it. This reminds me of toasted crumpets with, it's like butter and honey on a toasted crumpet. It's actually extremely appealing. Little bit sharp on the palate. Much more fruit, almost orange peel flavors coming through on the palate, which is very interesting. Absolutely not what it smelled like, but not bad. Number 2. They all smell the fucking same. As I smell this one, there's almost a little bit of strawberry coming off it. I'm interested to see what it tastes like. That's very, very mellow. It's really nice. There's almost no burn at all as it goes down. Just a nice, sweet, and just really pleasant. Real whiskey people are going, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? Why can't you say the proper words? Sorry, I just can't. It's good. Contender number 3, round 3. Okay, now this one I can say, this is like chocolate. There's something distinctly different in the aroma of this to a lot of the others. And that dark flavor carries through. It's more like dates. A lot of them were more lighter fruit or honey sweetness. This is like dates. Not so much chocolate on the palate, but a sort of a richer brown sugar flavor. Final contender for round 3. This one has real baking aromas, whether it's apple pie or another fruit pie with things like cinnamon in it. It's like I can smell pie crust and fruit. It's just, again, really nice aromas. It's a bit spicier on the palate. I don't know if that's going to turn out to be a rye. I do have a rye whiskey in here. Rye is a bit spicier. Very pleasant. But I think my winner for round 3, number 2. For my reference, the first one is number 14. Second one is number 5. Third one is... Oh no! It's either 6 or 9! Oh shit! I don't know. I just realised that. Fucking hell. Number 1. The fourth one is number 1. So I said number 2 is the winner. The rest of you are cast into the void. Final round. You know what? I'm good to keep going. I was wondering how much I'd keep going with this. So what's anyway? I'm just going to have a look at the chat. What's happening in the chat? We have had some stupid things recently, Luke. I'll sit down and talk about them in a bit. All right. All right. Rinse in the glass for the final round. Be funny to see if the one I always declared my favourite actually does win the competition. Because I have no idea at this point. Alrighty, final round, final round. Putting a little bit in each glass. I'm really glad. I have no fucking idea what's in each bottle. I was really worried I'd remember what was in them and it would colour my thinking of which one I liked. But I don't remember what's in them, so it's a good blind taste test. And the final bottle. Okay. Number one in the final round. Number one in the final preliminary round. Okay. I'll say straight up, this is less appealing to me on the aroma. What is it that I'm not liking? It's almost, it's not even ethanol. It's almost like mayonnaise. I don't know what this is. Let's have a taste. A little bit harsh on the palate. I don't see that going on my favourites list. I wonder who's going to get that bad review. I don't know what it is. Sorry, just for a moment, I went socks. I am not saying this smells like socks. This one has a really yeasty aroma, almost bread-like. Let's have a taste. Ooh, that is really interesting. That's almost like sweet tea in the flavour. Not what I was expecting. Second to last of the preliminary round. This reminds me of a very specific flower. It was a weed where I grew up. We called Patterson's Curse, but beekeepers love it because it produces good honey. That's much lighter than those first two. Ooh, but it really continues. It lingers, and in a good way. The taste that lingers is actually better than the original taste. It's a bit richer. You've got some really nice sort of peach, apricot, stone fruit flavors right late on the palate. Being a whiskey wanker, yeah. Right. The final contender in the preliminary rounds. The sweet fruitiness in this one is almost strawberry. Let's taste it. It carries through and then it gets a bit sharp. Well, what lingers on this one is sharp. I think final round, I'm going for number 3. For my reference, the numbers on each of these. First one was number 11. Second one, the fucking number fell off. Well, fuck you. I'll try and work that out by process of elimination. Third one, the winner, is number 3. You go over there. And the final one was number 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna power through. Wait, what are we all saying in the chat? Hello, Safa. And hello, Toby. I love how you're understating this, Camo. A decade or 2. Yeah, it's slightly longer than that, but yep. Unipals. Okay, so I'm going to power through and do the championship round. And then I'm going to sit down. Anyway, I'm just making snap judgments that, on another day I might make a quite different judgment about which one I like. But final round. Let's see who wins. Final round. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. The excitement mounts. The championship round, the final four. For those wondering at home, I've just gone straight through, no pauses. So I'm making snap judgments. Another day, I honestly might make a different judgment, but these are the judgments I'm making today. Trying the first one. Yeah, usually when I smell them, I'm usually just getting some variations of sweet, floral, and fruity. This is no exception. It's very nice. Goes down a treat, almost no burn, late sort of tingle on the tongue. Very nice. Fucking car revving out there. What? There's a thing. I need to practice this because I can. It's something, and I can't quite name it. This one on the nose is almost. This one on the nose is almost cut. Ugh, God. This one on the nose is almost cut grass. Oh, that's got some really sort of deep chocolate molasses flavors in it, though. Some of them are much lighter on the sweetness. This one's got a lot of depth in it. It's quite nice. This one, now I'm smelling it again. This is almost creme brulee. It's really nice. Again, I am starting to pick subtle differences between them. I think it wasn't that long ago I could not just drink whiskey straight without going, God damn, that burns. That to me feels like almost no burn going down. Just a really pleasant, soft, sort of almost shortbread flavor in there. Almost at the moment of truth, the last contender. Sorry, I'm going to smell it before I drink it. Almost at the moment of truth, here's the last contender. This one, it's almost strawberries that I smell in this one. It starts with a very light sweetness, and then there's a bit of bite on the back palate. It's not my favorite out of the four. I'm going to go with number 2 as my grand champion. Now I have to work out what it is. It's number 8. Number 8 on the list. What will it be? What will it be? I'm now looking at my list. Archie Rose's rum. got my favorite. Okay, so the finalists were number 3. Twofold was in my final 4. Nice. Number 8, Archie Rum is my favorite in the blind taste test. Number 5 is the Irish whiskey. There you go. And number 4 is the bourbon. The bourbon and the Irish whiskey got into the finals. My God. I consulted my spreadsheet, and the winner is the Archie Rose High Test Molasses Rum Cask. It's a single malt that was aged in High Test Molasses rum barrel. And I have always liked this. I never would have really said it was my favorite. The one that I always tell people is my favorite, Starward's Nova single malt, didn't make the final 4. I'm very happy with this as a first choice. Very interesting stuff in the final 4, though. One of the final 4 is the cheapest whiskey of the lot, Starward's Twofold. That's like their entry-level whiskey. So that's pretty good endorsement on one of the most affordable Australian whiskies you can get that's of good quality. But the thing that blew my mind, the other 2 finalists were the bourbon and the Irish whiskey. I would have been mildly embarrassed if I'd picked the bourbon or the Irish whiskey as my favorite over all the Australian whiskies. But they're just all good. I honestly don't dislike any of them. It's a really fine margin call as to which one I liked. This was a fun experiment, and kudos to you, Archie Rose, turning out my favorite. And it is amusing to me that the Irish and the bourbon were in the final 4. You know what? I could do this another day, and I'd be willing to bet I'd come out with a completely different result. But yeah, it is what it is. I might do it again another day just to test that theory. This was quite fun to do, and I feel like I stayed relatively sober. So I hope you enjoyed watching this. But yeah, there you get my vote. This is hard, bordering on impossible to get. But I guess my big recommendation that comes out of this for someone who wants to try Australian whiskey, one of the most affordable quality Australian whiskies, Twofold, came into my final 4. So that's worth looking at as well. All right, I'll be back to doing some cocktails very soon. Hope to see you again here. Until then, I will say cheers. Oh, good Lord. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, now I'm going to stop making videos and sit down and talk. Wow, that's like half an hour of fucking around. Okay. Hope you all patiently waited and don't look at me. Ah, fuck! Oh, caught the light. Come on. Yep. You go off now. Whew. Okay, I still feel relatively sober, quite honestly. I can feel it, but you know, it's not that intense. All right. Yes, no, Nova was in there. I will have to look, because that's why I was saying all the numbers when I edit the video. That's why I was saying the numbers. When I edit the video, I will put the names of the whiskies each time. Yes, it would be embarrassing to smash a light on a live stream and everything. Yeah, so hello, Kirsten. Oh yeah, talking about Eurovision. Mrs. Angry and her lad are out watching Eurovision now. Mrs. Angry is way into Eurovision, so I'll probably be doing another stream tomorrow night because she'll be watching Eurovision again. Eurovision on Discord, is it? Okay, let's have a look. AI, what's Greg saying to me? Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, we're doing angry bingo. Sorry. Nice cartoony pictures. Okay, so the first ones before we get to the Eurovision. Hey, Nug, how's it going? Um, oh, I'm clicking the wrong buttons. That's probably to do with having all those sips of whiskey. So the prompt is people playing angry bingo. That is a very frightening bunch of people. That is a very frightening bunch of people. And there's also this one. I feel like that's me, angry me, when I was still coloring my hair. And I love there's like an old lady to the side of me, very angry about the bingo. I like it. Okay, so we've got Eurovision AI images. And what's funny is they're not as over the top as the actual people on Eurovision. Oh my god, some of these are fucking great. All right, we ended up with a couple with Eurovision Down Under as the prompt. Okay, so the first couple are just Eurovision, and then I'll do Eurovision Down Under. Okay. Oh no, okay, yeah, look, okay, let's have the fucking Discord go off, honestly. All right, so gonna share the AI images. Oh, Justin, hey, how you doing, man? You just missed me drinking lots of whiskey, or many different whiskeys, I should say. All right, that guy looks. It's the dude from. It's Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad in Eurovision. That's what I see in that one. And that's an extremely plausible Eurovision person right there. Justin ran into someone you know on Grinder. Is that positive or awkward? Wait, where are we? Oh, yeah, this is another very believable Eurovision person. But now we get the Eurovision Down Under. As we all ask the questions, why is Australia even in Eurovision? Well, Australia is not the only non-European nation in Eurovision. We're the only one who's not on that huge landmass, the Europe and Asia landmass. And it's just about ratings. It's because Eurovision is so popular in Australia. It's just about money. But here's an AI's concept of Eurovision Down Under. Those glasses freak me right out. This one appears to be a Eurovision Down Under magic act. That is weird. That is definitely weird. And the final one, Eurovision Down Under. Oh my god, this actually looks like someone who'd be in the fucking Moomba parade in Melbourne. Oh wow, that's a thing. Yeah, I can't see that. Wait, what are we doing? Oh yeah, nice. People joining the Discord. That's what we like to see. Yes, and Camo's just said you're here to troll. You are allowed to troll me on anything, really. Yes, Big Leach. I did love that they gave that guy, that rather camp guy, a Crocodile Dundee necklace. That was pretty good. So, Justin, well, I'm pleased you can take it with a laugh. The grinder encounter was awkward but hilarious. Nice. You know what? I need to go and get a glass with ice. I think because I've got a whole bunch of little things of whiskey. I'm going to just put it all into one glass and maybe make an old fashioned. There might be enough to make an old fashioned. So maybe I should do the AIDSy intermission thing while I get that sorted. Let's. I just realized I still don't have my sound on. There we go. All right, so sharing the. Sorry, that's awesome, Justin. They sent you unsolicited nudes, and you go, "Hey, I know you." Ah, nice. Yeah, well, you have a bit of a laugh on your Friday night. That's good. All right, so we're going to put the AIDSy Apocalypse Zombie News Bulletin. We don't need me on here. And I'll just let this run while I go out. I was tempted to leave it till his jaw fell off or his head fell off, but I might stop there. I'm back. Yes, that's Australian Fallout, Mercenary Mage, definitely. Also, Kirsten, noticed you came in a while ago. I don't know if you caught what I was doing for the first half hour. I was doing a blind tasting of 16 different whiskies I have to see which I liked the most on a blind taste test. And the results were slightly surprising. All right, speaking of which, I have all these tiny bits of whiskey. And I'm just going to put all the tiny bits of whiskey. And hey, Rays, does that mean... I don't know how much whiskey it's going to be when I put it all in. Oh, so you caught the end. So yeah, so you saw Archie Rose High Test Molasses Rum Cask was on impulse my favorite. I'm now doing tiny bits of 12 different whiskies into my glass because that's what's left. Ray's packing and prepping. Oh, paperwork for the US. I'm going to make myself dizzy spinning around back and forth like that. Oh. All right. I am seriously going to make myself dizzy doing this though. But I'm almost done. 4 more to go. I'm going to make an old fashioned. I'm just pouring all these little bits of whiskey. Actually, I'm going to taste it first. Because sometimes when you mix a bunch of different whiskies, that actually loses the best qualities of all the whiskies. But sometimes you come up with something really, like blending whiskies is a genuine valuable skill. And I've never really tried to do. That's probably the next experiment. I'm going to do is try and make a good blend. Have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 whiskeys I like, and then taste it. Go, what do I like about this? What do I like the most? What should I have as an accent? And then try and do a blend and see if I like it. Okay. And I'll put some Angostura bitters in here because it is an old-fashioned. So that ended up with quite a bit of whiskey. That's like a double, triple. I don't know. That's a lot of whiskey in there. All those little bits. Lots of little bits turn into a big bit. That's not bad. It's not better than the individual whiskies. Okay, so Rays, you are actually Rays on the Discord server. There you go. All right. Let's just put a splash of my special syrup in there. Sounds like a sex thing. I promise it's not. Oh man, I fucking love that syrup though. I'm pretty goddamn clever. Is a double, triple, a sixer? Yes, probably. All right, let's get a cherry out. I forgot to bring a skewer, so I'm just going to spoon a cherry in there. A bit of cherry juice too. Yes, Razor's been your username for a while. Like it was a long time ago where you were actually on the Angry Aussie channel. Talking about street art. Mixy, mixy, mixy. Wow, the cherry tastes vaguely medicinal. All right, I'm going to put an orange peel in there too. Citrus oil. Yeah. All right. Put that in there. Yes, I'm poor. We don't want floor cherries because the cherries are too precious. I'm going to adjust the camera a bit because I'm just going to lean back. Lean back. All right. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, that's a good payoff after all that whiskey tasting. A quality old fashioned. Yeah. Oh, Toby, Melbourne is literally world renowned for the amount and quality of street art. It's not just like Hosier Lane's the most famous. It's not always the best place because it gets too defaced and tagged and whatnot. It's quite a few suburbs have a really good street art. Oh man, that's good. That is some good shit. That's what I'm saying. All right, I need to save my spreadsheet so I don't lose it. I'll just put it on Chrome things. Save it. Whiskies. All right. All right. Well, that was genuinely pretty funny to me with those whiskies that the bourbon and Irish whiskey ended up in my final four. Oh, Rays, yeah. No, if you know a mind blowing spot, low key, I love to see it, man. Love to see it. You know, what's happening on the Discord? I'm hearing lots of beeps. I say major crackhead. Just people saying, "Oh, we're getting some AI generated images." Wait, what did I miss? How did I end up? Wow. Oh, good lord. Okay, these are actually cool. Megaleech has used the prompt. Realistic image of awesome Australian street art, and honestly, they're all winners. They're not things you would usually see in street art, but just as images, I'm on board with all of them. Okay, I can't speak to that, Justin. I don't know if Aidsy was just feeling parochial. I literally have zero awareness of any street art in Canberra. But let's look at these AI generated ones because I quite like them. They're just freaky faces, and the colors are great. I love the colors. That's pretty wild. All right, there's another one. I love that it's chosen to do these really weird, intense faces. You do actually get some street art like that, quite honestly. It's not the dominant style, but you do get some like that. Like this one, it's actually angled it so it's on a wall, and you see the ground there. I really like the colors on these. And this last one is pretty impressive. Like on the side of a warehouse, a monstrous thing. That one actually looks the most like a street art you might actually see on the side of a building. That's pretty goddamn cool, quite honestly. I know all the artists are going, don't praise the AI. It's fun. It's fun, is all I'm saying. Yeah, no, I fucking hate tags, quite honestly. It's more common. Oh, it's just it was very interesting to me that it chose to do great big faces because that's not the most you do actually see stuff like that, but it isn't the most common sort of street art. Fuck me, that drink is good. I don't know if you threw in a thing about hip hop that it might do it because I mean, street art culture came out of hip hop culture in the like 70s, late 70s, 80s. Yeah, so I don't know if you threw hip hop in there as a reference, if it would do something more legit. Oh, yeah. See, look, there's tags and there's tags. When someone just scrolls over an actual good piece of work, very annoying. If I was going to invest in the stock market What stocks would I not invest in on morality grounds? Well, I'm not going to invest in fossil fuels, um, and probably not in tobacco either. There could be some more. Again, yeah. See, mercenary mage sometimes not so much tags, but it's someone's signature, for want of a better word, and it's done in a huge stylistic way. I can get on board with that. Um, but like literally just scrawling over someone's good piece of work, I don't think you can still invest in Theranos, but Theranos is definitely an immoral company. Um, and was it Elizabeth? What's her name? Is probably going to prison. Raise tagging is a start, and that is true. There's people who you're right. Um, People do have to learn. Oh yeah, no. Cave paintings go back at least 40 to even 60,000 years ago. Humans always wanted to make their mark, basically say, I was here. Oh, wow, these hip hop ones are actually pretty good. Again, I'm really intrigued that its default thing is very big faces. Um, but these broadly, more like a, hey Matt, how you doing? You think she's not going to actual prison? Yes, Elizabeth Holmes. That's it. Yes. Um, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with her, honestly. Um, but she embezzled money from rich people, so that will often get you in trouble. So I said, okay, so this is an AI prompt street art with a hip hop theme. And that swirly writing in the background, that's an archetypal style. Again, I would literally, it's even put the brickwork in. I would literally believe this was a photo of actual street art. Let's get another one. That's an interesting one. The finger starting to melt into the face. But again, that the colorful stylized writing is a bit more legit. Where's this one that I'm going to show you? Um, oh, that's AI weirdness there with the finger coming out of the face. That is some straight up AI weirdness there. Technically correct, the best kind of correct. A realistic image, also straight out with hip hop theme without faces. God, it's taken this prompt literally in a weird way. Hip hop street art without a face. Oh god, that's actually quite unsettling. It's weird. So, Matt, you found image generator close to Midjourney quality. Do tell. Oh, Abigail knows it. Leonardo.ai. There you go. Okay. All right. Well, I'll have to try that one. Oh, okay. Mercenary Mage. Your parents took you to your cave painting the Aboriginal god Bunjil as a child. Pretty neat. Yeah. I mean, the fact that there is art in Australia that, and again, the French hate this because, like, the oldest cave paintings found in Europe, I think, were in France. And when someone said, "Oh, this stuff done by Indigenous Australians," oh wait, I found the thing that fell off. 16. It doesn't really matter. Ooh, crazy art. Look up Sophie's. Was that Softly's? Terrible T Kid 170. Noise. Noise. Oh God, Ray, Virtual hip hop version. Gorillas use the face as canvas. Yeah, no, that could be a thing. That could definitely be a thing. Okay, drinking all that whiskey and now the leftovers in my old fashioned starting to catch up with me. Quite honestly. God damn, that's good though. Fill in your angry bingo card. I'm just reveling in an old fashioned. Can't get enough of it. So, are you watching Eurovision? Mrs. Angry and her letter out there watching Eurovision. Finland had a song about pina coladas. Did it involve getting caught in the rain as well? All right, all right, all right. Oh my god, going to have to pace myself. It's only 9 o'clock. I'd vote for a pina colada song. Depends. I saw a bit of it before the stream, and it seemed to me there were a lot of really percussive songs, not so much on the light, soft pop songs or ballads, although there were some of those. But I was noticing quite a few of the tracks were quite a few of the songs are very percussive and owed a bit to hip hop as well. So, I mean, pina coladas are all well and good, and it's very funny because as an obnoxious hipster cocktail snob, I sometimes poo-poo pina coladas, but whenever I make one or have a good one at a good venue, I love it. Pina coladas fucking rock. Like cream of coconut, uh, with pineapple and rum. Fucking awesome. Uh, so I do like pina coladas, but I want someone to write a really good pop song about old fashions. No, you want to go on Eurovision, play Tequila by the Champs. Oh God, whenever you even just say the word tequila, all I hear is a it's just gets stuck in my head. And that's making me think of the movie Baby Driver as well, which I quite like. Sorry, this old fashioned is a fucking 9 out of 10 because every time I sip it, I just want to tell you how good it is. Oh my god. So it's like 12, it's a 12 whiskey old fashioned. I don't often do that, blend that many whiskeys. I don't know that that's necessarily making it better, actually. I think it's just a combination of quality whiskey, really good sugar syrup, and bitters. Just makes for a good thing. You're such a good thing. So I'm having a flashback to 80s music I used to listen to. The Wooden Tops. I think they released a few albums, but they were never hugely famous. But there's one album in particular that I quite liked. Dr. Abigail, I've never put a lot of thought into whether or not an old fashioned is a good cocktail. You've given me something to think about. Do I want to tell people that the old fashioned is a good cocktail? It's not something I want to rush into. But I thank you for giving me something to think about. Yes. Will I ever get over my love of vodka? I mean, that's a really big question. Will I get over my love of vodka? You know what? It's so hard to be sure. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh god, that just made me think of a bunch of things. Well, a local place I like, the bartender who's been there for years is leaving. I might even go there early tomorrow evening just to have one drink and say goodbye to Ben. I don't know where he's going. See if they have a happy hour on Saturday. I know they have a happy hour on Friday. I don't know if they have a happy hour on Saturdays. Is vodka any good? That's a big question. You like vodka? Oh, look. If you're into drinking vodka neat, there are some very good vodkas for drinking neat. In terms of cocktails, all vodka's good for is getting you drunk while you get flavors from someone else. Kirsten, it's Arcadia. It's a suburb away from me. It's a really nice whiskey bar. Ben, the bartender, really nice guy. Mrs. Angry and I go there semi-regularly. Yes, Matt, I did hear there's something at Nazi. My old YouTube pal Sean Bedlam posted a video about joining the counter protest. I might do it. That's what vodka's good for, Raised, getting you fucked up without really tasting the alcohol. Vodka's kind of a good base for other things providing the flavor. But I just kind of think in almost any drink that people say to use vodka in, it's improved if you use something other than vodka in it. But I've used vodka as a base for building other flavors. But again, I mean, okay, what's good? Crystal Head vodka is pretty good straight. And Australian vodka zero, is pretty good straight. Very clean. That's like the cleanest vodka I've ever tasted. And it's pretty. Archie Rose's Fundamental Spirit vodka is pretty good straight. But yeah, just, I don't know, mixed drinks. Use it as a base for something else. But in cocktails, I instantly, when a cocktail's like vodka based, I'm like, really? Yes. Team anti-vodka, definitely. Well, the thing is, although we associate vodka with Russia, the majority of vodka is produced outside of Russia. There is actually not much Russian vodka sold outside of Russia, quite honestly. Yum, fucking yum. I feel like I need to go out and get some of my soda water maybe after this. Woofed. Right, you bloody well right. Yes, I probably need to rewatch and find out. I don't know if there's an anti-fucking Nazi rally. Is it you just want to be, because the Nazis are getting really emboldened because they've been threatening people who like you're doing anything to do with drag or queer culture or whatever, and people have been cancelling events because of Nazis threatening violence, and fuck those nasty pieces of shit, quite honestly. Oh, yes. Dr. Abigail, we should, Greg's been messaging me on the Discord. We should do that. Yes. We should finalize that on the Discord. Absolutely. Because I've been far too responsible with the food I'm eating low calorie things. And who knows, randomly, Sammy might come through again. God, this is so fucking good. I swear to God. Okay. Seriously, I want to make people's lives good. There's a video on the Angry Cocktails channel about how I make this syrup. It's a spiced brown sugar syrup with this one, the base was apple and orange peel. So basic, okay, short version, slice up an apple, peel an orange or several oranges, put them all in a bowl, cover them in twice their weight in brown sugar over a period of 24 hours or so. That will liquefy because the sugar will draw out the moisture from the apples and the oil from the orange peel and liquefy. And then you get a saucepan and you toast some cooking spices, like whatever you have. I had cinnamon and nutmeg and cloves and cardamom, maybe something else. You toast that up, get all the flavors happening, then add the syrup to that, and maybe a bit of water so it all the sugar completely liquefies. And then you stew that for a while and strain it out, and you get this mind-bendingly kick-ass sugar syrup. Fucking rocks. And I've also made liqueurs with it. And speaking of which, I might drink some of that later. I said it's party night. I might get fucked up. At the moment, I'm like half Tim Smith, and it's only just after 9, so I've probably got to fucking pace myself. But that was a really fucking good old fashioned. Oh my God, that was so fucking good. But I think I need to go out and maybe get a soda water. Where's my big glass that I was drinking water from? Big glass. Oh, that maybe needs another ice cube. So I might have to excuse myself. Maybe pay a bit more at because I just paused the video. I didn't stop it. His jaw might have fallen off, or maybe even his head might fall off by the time I get back. Let me see. Where are we? There we go. There's me. Okay, you don't need me on this. We'll just get this going, and I'll go and get some soda water. Oh, got it finished. I got distracted talking to Mrs. Angry. Sorry. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I got distracted talking to Mrs. Angry. Oh dear. I'm so thinking something with hats. Oh, there. Sorry. Yep. So apologies for that. I was talking to Mrs. Angry, telling her about my whiskey adventure. Interesting experience, and I think I will do it again. Heidi, you've been doing chores. You are good on you. Well behaved. What do we got? Oh wow! So Matt is sharing a picture that was done on the Leonardo AI. What was? I'm going to share it because it's a pretty cool gothy image. What was the prompt for this, Matt? Very devilish, very demonic character there. I love it's doing the classic AI art thing of fucking up the fingers, which is spectacular. I love how they do that. It's a cool picture though. Okay, Leonardo AI, you sign up for it. Fair enough. No, Heine, fucking good on you doing chores, man. I got to do some over the weekend. Got to do some laundry. Got to do some hedge trimming. Yes, that's a fair call, Mega Leech. Is a devil. The fucked up fingers are part of the character. So the prompt was a carefree man with a devil may care attitude, sipping from a bottle of whiskey with a mischievous grin. So he was actually a devil, and he had a glass of whiskey rather than a bottle, and fucked up fingers. But that was a nice image. It was a nice image. I liked it. So I got some non-alcoholic beverages. This is my Fever Tree spiced orange ginger ale, which I really like. Oh, that's nice. The temptation to add some gin to that because that goes really well with fruity gins. I'm trying to behave. So there's literally meant to be a break from drinking the alcohol and just having some nice beverage. Oh, no, Heine, good on you, man. You're a bit flat during the week. You fell behind, but you've caught up. Bit proud. Be proud, man. Be proud. Getting shit done. Getting shit done. You should feel good when you get shit done. Oh, oh man. It's okay. It was quite difficult to find that Fever Tree spiced orange ginger ale for a while, but it's back. It's back. Um, so that's a relief because I quite like it. I like it on its own, and it's a good mixer. Um, that's a good thing. But yes, I'm trying to be responsible. Yeah, absolutely. Fortify yourself. PP break, food, and then anyone who's up for it. So anyone who's up for it, if you want to go like Angry Bunch, but if you want to prepare yourself, food, beverage, convenience break. I actually had a wee break when I went out before because it just seemed like an opportune moment. Um, but it's all good. And this is where we find out if Pat's been sitting there in stealth mode, because dude cracks me up how he does that. Oh, nice, Kirsten, having a cheese sandwich. Oh god, I got some. What I think is nice brie. Look, I'm probably not going to eat it on stream, but if I don't eat it on stream, I'm going to have some fucking double cream brie and crackers tomorrow. I tell you that for free. Noog, you're heading off. Okay, take care, man. Always good to see you. Hope you have a good day / evening, whatever you're doing, and see you another time. Yes, like any ninja or other form of assassin would. Just sneak in, and before you know it. Ah, yum. It is good. I think like the first time I tried that, I actually got given it for free. I got the chocolate gin from the Anther Distillery in Geelong. Like I ordered it online and they sent it and they said like, oh, our signature serve is this with Fever Tree's spiced orange ginger ale. And they actually sent me a 4-pack of that for free. And they were right. It was very good. And uh, they recently brought out a black cherry and chocolate gin, which I got because I couldn't resist, and I had it. I did have a serve of that with the spice and ginger ale. Fucking rocks. Also with rum. Look, I haven't done it with whiskey. It's probably good with whiskey too. It's probably good with brandy as well. It's just a really nice mixer. So, I've got my Cappy Sody from. I've never really had this as a mixer. I normally just drink it, but it's probably a good mixer too. Like make a whiskey highball with this lightly flavored soda and a good whiskey. It's probably good. I don't know that I'll do it. It's kind of like I almost never do whiskey highballs, which is just whiskey and soda. Um, but when I have them, it's like, oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. So maybe. Who knows? Ah, yum. Oh, right. This is good pacing myself. I think I might have some of my clarified cocktail after I drink my non-alcoholic, and then I'm going to have some more non-alcoholic. See, I'm pacing myself. I have a friggin' plan. I'm a responsible adult. I have I have 16 little bottles I have to wash clean tomorrow. Dang, I'm just gonna stack the. At the moment, I think I'm probably fully Tim Smithed at the moment. Very close to it. Very close to it. Mage, good on you drinking water. I try to make sure I do that regularly. Like, don't drink alcohol every day. But Friday night, oof. But at least I'm mixing it up. Now I've got the fucking hiccups. God damn it. Mixing it up. I was drinking water between the sips of the whiskey, which is good and keeping me hydrated, but I was also washing my palate out. So I had a good clean palate to taste each whiskey. Oof. Yeah, I mean, it's good to. I mean, it's good to spend more time not drinking alcohol than drinking alcohol. It's like people think like, oh yeah, piss it, and I do enjoy a beverage, but I refuse to pretend it's not bad. It's like poison. It's just like, but fuck it. I just desire to do it now and then. You don't necessarily want to drink even a small amount of alcohol every day, but I try and mix things up with not drinking alcohol on many days. But I don't know. I'm just going to blame everyone here on live streams because I always have a drink. Not always, actually, not always. Most of the time, I have at least a drink or two on live streams. So I make a point on my off days of not drinking alcohol. That was the thing. I was kind of like when I had COVID, I didn't drink alcohol, and it was not that long ago. I was on an antibiotic, and the doctor said you're not allowed to drink alcohol when you have that. I went, cool, and don't drink alcohol for a couple of days after. So I think I didn't drink alcohol for a week and a half. And that was good because I'd always assumed I can, if I choose to, I can not drink alcohol and I'll be fine. And this thing was, well, don't do it at all for a week and a half. And it was like, oh, that was not a challenge. If I just went, don't drink alcohol, I'm not going to drink alcohol. So that's good. That was good to know I could just do that. I assumed I could do it, but then I was actually put on the spot where I had to do it. And I was like, oh yeah, that's not a biggie. So if anyone says, well, why do you drink alcohol? It's like, because I fucking choose to. I like the way it tastes and I like the way it feels. And does that make me a bad person? Probably. Yes. Honestly, yes. But, that's just the way it is. I'm a bad, disreputable, untrustworthy person. Heidi, there is a good bunch of people. There's a good bunch of cross pollination in the YouTube home bartender world. There is, and we have a Discord. We have a Discord for the YouTube bartenders. There is a very good community of people who watch and comment on the things, and it's growing. I like it. It's like my cocktail channel is still young and vibrant, and might get somewhere. As I keep saying, my goal for the cocktail channel is just to be known well enough that I get free shit. I actually deliberately did one. An Australian rum distiller, Brix, did a thing, having a little competition of, hey, make a cocktail with Brix and tag us, and our favorite wins a free bottle of Brix. So I did make one. It'll go live in a couple of days, and I'll tag Brix and say, hey, look, I made, and it was actually a really fucking good. It was just last night I made it, I think. Tropical old fashioned. It was good. It was good. I genuinely liked it. And I want Bricks to know. I want distillers to notice me. And speaking of which, I should fucking go back to the Patient Wolf Distillery. I haven't been there for a little while. They're quite nice. And also Brogan's Way. There are so many good distilleries in and around Melbourne. And in fact, freaking everywhere in Australia, quite honestly. But, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I say that like those few words mean something. I don't necessarily know that they mean something. But, anyway. All right. 9:30, and I've drunk something that's non-alcoholic. I did drink quite a bit of water because, okay, this is a pint glass. This holds about 500 mils, and I did fill it with water. Drank all those ices, swings and roundabouts. I had a decent amount of non-alcoholic beverage. Okay, Dr. Abigail is back. All right, so generally, it's Friday night, it's party night. Anyone who feels like joining There is the link. If you feel like joining and having a little chat. Anyway, it's okay. There's this forest of little bottles there. What is this one? God, I've actually got quite a bit of clarified cocktail. I'm going to have a bit of this one. I don't mind this because this is comparatively low alcohol content. There's the things that the fruit juice and whatnot they use to clarify it in the milk. So it's not like all that fucking whiskey I was drinking. Some of that was reasonably high alcohol content, but this one, yeah, it's diluted. Hello, Dr. Abigail.
Hello. Hi, how's it going?
Hi. Good. Going good. Going good. We're in Tim Smith territory.
I've got food, so
Nice.
I just nuked something, so
Nice. That's actually, I did a combine because I have the various purveyors of nuke ready food that I have, and I had this mac and cheese for the Nukeville, and I chopped up some onion and mushroom and chicken tenders that I had in the freezer, and I like pan fried that so it was all flavorful with some garlic, and then I nuked the mac and cheese, then put it all into a baking dish and put a bit of cheese on top and baked that, and that made 2 meals. And I had half of it tonight. It's fucking good. It was very yummy. But it's like about 80 to 90% of my meals at the moment are things that get delivered to me that I then chuck in a microwave.
yes. Well, yeah. In a
Yeah.
microwave.
But there are such good quality ones now. Like, it was not that long ago that microwave meals were just shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, if they're frozen, then
Yeah.
they're still pretty shit. But if they're fresh
Yeah.
and like last a week and a half in the
Yeah.
fridge or a
Yeah.
week,
Yeah.
then
A
they're
week
pretty
to a week
good.
and a half, the fridge ones usually last. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is potato gnocchi with sandro tomato and pesto sauce.
Wow. That sounds very, very sophisticated.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's
Well,
yummy.
actually, in defense of frozen, I get frozen light and easy meals sometimes, not all the time, and I have some now. Light and easy make really quite good frozen things. They have some non-frozen ones too, but I do like just ordering a few of them and then having them in the freezer, and it's just like because they keep forever. Whereas the the other ones which are just fridge ready, as we're saying, like a week and a half in the fridge.
Technically, things can still go stale in the freezer.
Oh yeah. I was speaking in extremely general terms.
And technically, nothing lasts forever.
Yeah. I think a light and easy meal that had been in the freezer for a year is not going to taste as good as a light and easy meal that's been in the freezer for a week.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be as good. Oh yeah,
And an air fryer. Air fryers
air
are awesome.
fryers,
I love
But
my
that's
air
how I
fryer.
made it. Like I pan fried some onion, mushroom, and chicken and garlic. I nuked the mac and cheese. Then I put the pan fried stuff as the base, the mac and cheese on top, gave it a little bit of mix, bit of extra cheese on top, air fryer to crisp it up. Fucking kick-ass meal. Kick-ass meal. Very
Cool.
good. So, but air fryers friggin' rock. I got one during lockdown, like approximately 80% of the population who didn't already have an air fryer got one during lockdowns.
I've had my air fryer for maybe 15 years.
Okay, old school.
Yeah, Mr. T sold it to me, not directly. It was by
but
infomercial.
advocated. Yeah.
But like he pitied the fool who didn't buy one off of him. So I'm no fool.
And you don't want to be
So
pitied.
no. So I bought one and it's paid for itself more than
Nice.
enough over
Oh
those
yeah.
years.
No, I actually worked out the the maths, as they say,
Hmm.
how much an oven costs to heat up and whatnot, and how much an air fryer does. And if you're doing things where you're just doing the small things in the air fryer pays for itself in energy savings within 1 or at most 2 years. That's how much less energy it uses than an oven.
Mm.
So
Yeah, I barely ever use my oven.
yeah, same here. Same here.
Mm.
So yeah, it's fun. You just work out. It's like, oh no, that's actually a good idea, and
Yeah. Oh yeah.
you can chuck friggin' anything in an air fryer. Um, I'm very cavalier about what I cook in there, but yeah. I said, Kirsten, you have an expensive German machine.
is
Hair dryer. You
is that
actually accidentally wrote hair dryer instead of air fryer, but I guessed you meant air fryer.
or that's a complete non sequitur and by expensive German machine, it's something completely
Yes.
different that we should only mention in the after party.
Yes, or it's a Mercedes, or it's
Well, it could be that too, I
could be
guess.
that too. I have to admit, though, I was thinking after party with expensive German machine. Um,
Yep.
but yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
fair
whole thing.
enough.
Okay, randomly,
Mm,
this is a thing that occurred to me since we're talking after party. Okay,
yeah.
porn. Okay, that's a thing that exists.
Yes.
Do you know every now and then the internet manages to invent basically a new subgenre of porn? It's honestly usually quite
Does it?
stupid. It does. No, it's usually quite stupid.
Okay.
Okay, well, are you familiar with these? These two that I found out exist, and I think they're weird. Like neither of them is particularly erotic to me, but I think these are relatively recent inventions. One is the person is stuck, like they went to get something under their
Oh,
bed,
from
and they're stuck,
or yep,
and their bums up in the air. Um,
or in the washing machine or something.
Yeah, and they're clearly not stuck. I'm just gonna say it. But I think that's only emerged in the last couple of years, and that's weird.
Okay.
And the other one,
Look, the entire full set of porn themes is
yeah.
surely not fully discovered by now. So,
Oh no, but okay. Another one that I
hmm.
find really weird is yes, Matt knows what we're talking about. Help me, step bro. I'm stuck. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Um, Another genre which is extremely weird is called free use. It's where
I've heard of that.
the
Yeah.
person on the receiving end doesn't react or respond to the fact
Hmm.
someone's fucking them, and that's somehow erotic. And I'm like, okay,
It's it's more than that. Um, because it's also a kink, a
yeah,
real life kink.
oh yeah, yeah.
So,
I get
um,
people would do that. Yeah,
but not specifically the zero reaction thing though.
yes,
Just the at any time in the house, no matter
yeah,
what you're doing thing.
yeah. Yeah. And again,
Um,
it's not universal in the porn that there's zero reaction, but there's a very
mm,
big subgenre where the person on the receiving end essentially doesn't react, and it's like it's not happening, and very fucking weird. And if those beeps I'm hearing from Discord are free use porn, I'm just going. Megaleaf's going. It's an air fryer. Realistic image of a meal with chicken, mac and cheese on an air fryer. Ah, nice. Okay. Actually, I find in general the AI image generators do quite well in doing food images. The bit where they really struggle is images of people. And sometimes they do the images of people well. They tend to do landscapes well, but I think generally
like,
they do food images quite well.
Or like inanimate objects.
Yes, inanimate objects, they're okay. But it's like that, you know. You can look at that for a while and you realize that's doesn't actually look like a roast chicken. It's just some weird amorphous blob of meat. But
it's 100% meat.
It really is.
It's meat product.
Yes, that's what it is. It's meat product. Oh dear. But what's this one? Yeah, see, this one's also. It's like curly. There's chips. They're halfway between
curly
chips
fries
and macaroni. That is cool. And there's
they
like
look like
a
curly
random,
fries.
Yeah, curly fries. And it's like it's got a cappuccino maker attached to it as well. And again, the chicken's really deformed. Initially, you go, that's a chicken. Then you look at it and go, if someone served that to me and told me it was chicken, I would not eat it because I think it comes from
It
Chernobyl.
looks like a false chicken, like a faux meat chicken.
Yes. Yeah, it's not good. And there's this one again. There's like mac and cheese in front and chicken. It does okay at food images, I think. But and Matt posted this one, which I quite. Oh no, wait. So is another one of Megaleech's ones again. I love the consistency of these AI images. They look good at first glance, and then the more you look at them, the more weird and fucked up they are. It's very weird. Okay, but now the one that Matt posted, which is a cartooning. I love that. What's she doing there? With what's bacon in that air fryer? That's awesome.
And why is her arm broken?
I know. It's not good. That's like happy 1950s housewife where things are actually going terribly wrong. Hey Liam, how you doing, man? Good. We're just we are deep into sharing AI images of air fryers at the moment. Oh God, what have I done? I feel like I've broken something.
You tell me.
I feel like I've broken something on my computer. Let's see if we can do it. So Megaleech, I think, is posting some more food ones. I'll try and load them while I try and work out what the heck is happening with this. Oh, wow. Actually, StreamYard's acting super fucking weird to me. Right. Okay. This is super weird. Okay.
Done?
No, look at that. That's an AI generated food image. That actually looks really good.
Whoa.
With the rosemary, and that actually looks really good.
I mean, I'm suddenly not hungry anymore, but that was a good image. But also, as a vegetarian.
Oh yes, if you're a vegetarian, it's
yeah.
Get it to generate some vegetarian meals, Megaleech. Again, this one,
please.
That looks like a photo. That looks like a photo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna That kind of put me off my food.
Yeah.
Oops.
All right. Oh, sorry, Megaleech. Were those from Matt as well? Okay. Okay. So those were from Matt. Sorry, I thought they were ones. So okay, that's okay. So those ones were actually generated by Matt on the what was it? The Da Vinci AI, whatever the heck it's called.
Leonardo.ai.
Leonardo. There you go. I knew Leonardo came into it somehow. My browser has blocked my screen. What the fuck? Sorry. I think I was about to just launch into a thing like StreamYard. What are you doing to me? And it's like, let's be honest, it's the amount of alcohol I've had to drink. I'm
Also,
kicking it.
Leonardo and Michelangelo had a serious beef with each other, and they are turning in their grave that you mixed them up
Nice.
right
Okay,
now.
screw
They
those
are
damn
like
Italians. Yeah.
they do not appreciate that you mixed them up just now.
So I've just also seen. I haven't seen any good Leonardo memes, but I've seen some really good Michelangelo ones. Um, so people are saying like, "Hey, Michelangelo, will you do something on the ceiling of this chapel that's all about the glory of God?" And Michelangelo goes, "Yeah, but it's going to be a bunch of guys with their dicks out." Because that's what Michelangelo is into, guys with their dicks out. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Succulent vegan food. I don't think you should have said blood red ketchup. It's gone horror movie.
Blood red ketchup.
You said, "Oh my god!" Sorry, it must be weird for people watching the stream. I keep reacting to stuff as I load it so I can show it. Fucked up.
I love
Okay.
it. I love it.
So I think it was using the word blood red ketchup just made it go very horror movie. That is,
Die vegetables.
yeah, I know that is very, very weird. And it's just
Okay,
like,
I am now
it's
hungry.
just rivers of this tomato sauce on the vegetable. It's just, look, I like tomato sauce, but someone's out of control here. They're
That is very fresh tomato sauce.
it is, and it's glistening, and it's just like, but I don't know. Someone's had a fucking rush of blood to the head with the amount of tomato sauce they've put in there. It's just they've really gotten into it. It's just like, oofed. Oh, I like this one. It's like a sandwich with really thick cut bread and a bunch of vegetables in there, and then some sort of vegetable patty on top. And it's just like, yeah, let's put just approximately half a liter of tomato sauce on that. It's just out of control. Oh dear. That's pretty funny. That they got very weird. The vegetables covered in tomato sauce got very weird. Ah, okay. Kirsten is saying husband adds about that amount of tomato sauce. Okay, fair enough. Foods must be wet. Put the wet on the foods. Look, I have a weakness. Good quality barbecue sauces, actually. And but just tomato sauce is good, or just generally, you know. But I do feel like those images got a bit excessive. They made the food very wet. That was that was very wet food. It's just add the
Sorry,
wet.
I'm
Yeah, no, go
chewing.
have your dinner by all means. Oh,
I'm
nice.
infoodening.
Megaleech does a cola based barbecue thing. Yeah, no, You reduce down cola, that makes for a very good base for barbecue sauce. I a while ago bought this sort of sample pack of whiskey based condiments, and there was it was all Australian as a whiskey based barbecue sauce. I think it was a chili sauce, which is actually a little bit spicy for me, but I kept it because I thought I can put a teeny bit of this in stuff, and I like that. Oh, yes, good call, Megalich. You can get Pepsi Max Soda Stream syrup from the supermarket, and you don't even have to reduce it. I have some of that too, actually, for emergencies. Yes, Kirsten, not even slightly surprised that you make a whiskey barbecue. That is not a thing. Also, Safa updating the Finland song about pina coladas. Oh, they're on the final. Okay, good for them. An interesting fun fact, if you've ever wondered what pina colada means, apparently it literally translates to strained pineapple. So that's all
I
that.
love a pina colada.
A good
I could,
pina colada fucking kicks
yeah.
ass.
You make exceptional pina coladas.
We did that one night, didn't we? Who else
Yeah.
was over? I feel yeah, but it was just like
Yeah, there was someone else over.
yeah. But we've done that a few times. But anyway, yes. What I like to do is you get coconut milk and you make homemade cream of coconut, which is again, it's so unhealthy. It's literally 50% coconut milk and 50% sugar, and you mix that up on the stove. It's so unhealthy. But then you make the pina colada with the rum and the cream of coconut and the pineapple juice and a bit of bitters in it, and it fucking kicks ass. It's such a
it's
good
very
drink.
good.
Was that Safi? You wonder where? Oh, yeah. Laura lives in Manchester. I don't know how close Liverpool is to Manchester. I'm really bad with geography, actually.
I think then. Oh, actually, I have no idea. Laura would know.
I think she would. Yes. Sorry, Matt's just gone with a cow swimming in tomato sauce, which again delivers. That looks like a cow swimming in tomato sauce. Yeah,
I have more pictures of Will's kitten.
Oh my god, that kitten is just the little jet black kitten with the little shiny eyes coming out. It's just like a
Because kitten.
yes. My god, teeny little sooty kitten.
Yeah, kitten. The kitten was sitting
Oh
on my
my
shoulder.
god, the way it sits on your shoulder. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my god.
It's so small. It's like 4 or 5 weeks now.
Yeah. Oh, Safa, you missed it. We've already had Eurovision AI art, and we had Eurovision down under. Yeah, are you on the Discord, Safa? You must be on the Discord.
You gotta be on Discord.
You should check. I'm almost sure you are. You should check the history of it, because yeah, very early on we had Eurovision AI art.
I got a picture. You know those big ass fruit crate, cardboard fruit crates.
Yes.
I got a picture of kitten.
Cats in the fruit crates. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh yeah, no, Safa, I completely
huge.
understand if you don't use Discord much, but yeah, if you go on the Discord in the AI channel, you'll see there's actually the Eurovision images were quite interesting. I thought. All right, I'm going to try and be good now.
I got to show you this next to a shoe.
Kitten with a shoe.
Look at those eyes.
Oh, the way those eyes show up out of the black fur is just so good.
Yeah. He's just so tiny.
I'm like so tempted to drink more alcohol, but I go, no, I've got my soda water here. I'm going to drink some soda water.
Yep.
Try very hard to be well behaved. It's only 10 o'clock. We're gonna if I keep drinking alcohol, I'm not even gonna make it till 11.
After all that whiskey.
It's really funny because I did the smallest thing. Like I think someone who was a very serious whiskey person, they would probably have at least 10 to 15 mils in each serve so they could taste. And
Yeah.
I did a bunch of 10 mil pours into those little bottles. And so I was doing 5 mils into the glasses because I worked it out. I was going like, oh no, because if I had 16 whiskeys, if I did half an ounce each, that's about 10 to 12 standard drinks. And it was like,
Oh
no,
God.
no, that's bad.
No.
That's bad.
No.
So I did really small amounts.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
but
So
yeah.
so okay, I'm gonna respond to some of the things in the chat about cats.
About kittens.
Firstly, Kirsten, the kitten, its name is Diesel,
Oh no.
and my son has decided to keep it. Keep him. Him and his girlfriend are keeping him. And yeah, the Diesel just travels with them both.
Nice. Great name
Kittens.
too, by the way.
Diesel's owners are Will and girlfriend because they found this kitten at 3 weeks old, abandoned by mum.
Oof, that's
out in the park. So they were walking out late at night once, and they saw mum, big old black cat running around, and then they saw all these kittens following, right?
Yeah.
And then they saw this tiny little kitten trying to keep up.
Yeah.
Right. And then obviously that was the runt of the litter, and they just let them go, and like an hour later they were walking back and they just saw that kitten like meowing, just desperately trying to find their mum. And it was bloody cold, and that cat would have died. So
the night that cat appeared was one of the really cold nights.
So they rescued it.
Oh, good.
And it didn't have fleas or anything, which was lucky. And it was starving and ate a bunch of food and milk and slept a lot. And now it's really active.
Nice.
So it's even grown a bit. So
nice.
they named him Diesel and assigned him male at birth. But you know, when he's a bit older, he might choose a different gender. We don't know yet. So yeah. And the cute cat in the fruit basket, well, it's not really a basket, it's like a giant box.
Yeah.
That's he's a 2-year-old cat named Kitten, who is a domestic long hair cross Maine Coon. And
that's the big cat.
That's him. That's the big floofy cat who is just a monster. He's just huge.
Yeah,
he's just a big giant floof.
Yeah, that's
and
hilarious.
He's
hilarious when a random kitten, you just go, oh, it's just a kitten, turns out to have a significant amount of Maine Coon DNA and grows
Yeah.
freaking huge.
Yeah, I know. Because his siblings are small, just
Yes.
tiny.
Again,
He
cat
he
genetics
sucked
does
up
my head
all
in. Yeah.
yeah, he sucked up all the Maine Coon
Yeah.
DNA.
But you see like 6 kittens in a litter that all look completely different. They've picked up
Mhm.
different bits of DNA and they look
Mm,
completely different. Absolutely does my head in. And yes, Kirsten, I think
yeah.
it's great that Will and Girlfriend saved Little Diesel.
Yeah.
I also love Diesel as the name for the cat. I think that's an awesome name.
Fair enough.
So I love this
Um,
question, Safa. I don't think anywhere in the world has a rat problem like New York
like
does.
New York,
Like
yeah.
New York and
Um,
rats is a whole thing. You
yeah.
do see
I've
rats in
seen
Melbourne, but not like New York.
I've seen rats out here.
So have I. Yeah.
Um, I've seen cats out here as well.
Yeah.
Um, I've seen rabbits, I've seen foxes, and all wild. There's some AI art waiting for you, by the way.
Oh my God, it's beautiful. I'm just loading it
It's so
now.
yeah, it's
This
yeah.
is great stuff.
Um,
I'm just loading it.
but yeah, they all eat each other. I think the
They
cats
do.
especially are up there.
Right. All right. So the prompt for this was a cartoon image of a cute black kitten with gigantic sad eyes meowing loudly in a dark park at night, which is an excellent prompt, and it's produced just great
Mm,
images. Just look, that's exactly how I see Diesel, just right there. It's just like
yeah.
just the black cat with the big eyes, and
If they want to get vigilante dogs, vigilante animals to hunt the rats down, I mean,
yeah.
dogs maybe, but
Certain dogs, like terriers, are actually bred to be ratters.
okay. Cats actually make really bad ratters because
Yeah,
they tend to play with their food more than hunt.
yeah,
Um, they were good on ships because they were clean. They would clean
yeah,
themselves and poop in a box.
yeah.
Um, and there weren't many rats to hunt.
No, it was a contained environment.
Yeah. Um, but yeah, in an open environment like a city or a farm especially, you'd probably go with like geese. Um, the most astonishing thing I ever saw was this giant, like this duck, a Peking duck, who would normally waddle around everywhere slowly,
Yeah,
run as fast as I've ever seen any animal run, catch a mouse, and then take it over to a pond and drown it in the
yeah,
blink of an eye.
yeah,
Just astonishingly
yeah.
fast.
Well, there's a wacky video I've seen, and it's a cat playing with a mouse. She's like, I've got you,"
Hmm.
and a chicken runs up and eats the
Yep.
mouse.
Yep.
And the cat just sits there like, well, I guess if that's what you want to do.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, never underestimate the carnivorous nature of birds. Basically,
Mm.
um,
Oh yeah. They
it's just
evolved from dinosaurs.
yeah, yeah. And there's even like there's a really cute bird, and occasionally see them in my neighborhood, occasionally in my backyard. It's called a butcher bird. It looks like a cross between a magpie and a kingfisher, and it is actually in the
Hmm.
kingfisher family, but its coloring is kind of like a magpie, but it's got this sort of kookaburra kingfisher beak with a little hook on the end. It's called the butcher bird because when it's a meat eater, but when it catches things like little lizards and stuff, it stores them like and it hangs them off sticks outside its neck. nest, and that's why they
Yep.
call it a butcher bird because it's like hanging out meat. But also, they are murderers. They will
Yeah.
they will kill smaller birds. They will kill mice. They will kill lizards, and they are just fucking ruthless. Like your
Yep.
cute kookaburra / kingfisher is just a fucking
Mm.
murderous carnivore.
Yeah.
Full on. Justin, you talk about rat plagues. Didn't happen in the city areas, but in the mouse plagues in the country areas were freaky. The various bits of video I saw of just outgrown, just plagues of mice were nightmarish, quite honestly. Was it Mercenary Major saying your sister's cat is locked in a flat? Get him something. I think a cat that's stuck in a flat is not necessarily unhappy, but there are various toys you can get that trigger the hunt mentality in the
Yeah,
cat
like
to keep them quite happy.
feeding toys
Yeah.
and cat runs and stuff like that.
And little things that run around erratically because they've got a little motor and a
Mm.
weight in it. So they move erratically,
Yeah.
which grabs cats' attention and they'll chase them. Either that or just put cat TV on your big screen TV during the day.
I do that. Yeah.
I've seen the funniest videos of cats being cat TV tends to be things cats want to hunt, little birds and little rodents. And I've seen just the funniest videos with people who on their huge flat screen TV put cat TV on and their cat is just entranced and is going for it.
When my smaller cat Bella was a bit younger, she doesn't do it now, but yeah, when she was younger, I'd sit her on my lap and I'd put cat TV up on one of my big monitors
Yeah.
and embiggen it to full screen
Yeah.
and just sit back and she'd be like, "What?" And then she'd walk up to it and
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
and then she'd sniff around the side,
Yeah. Yeah.
and just like that. Suffer when I say TV, I mean monitor because I
Yeah.
literally do not have a TV.
But you have monitors. Yeah.
Yeah, I put a cat TV is a YouTube channel, so I put a
Yeah.
YouTube channel called
Yeah.
Cat TV on,
Yeah.
and
I have also seen
like one of my monitors is on this giant swivel arm, so I
Yeah.
like will swivel it around and like put cat TV on it,
Mhm.
and like Kitten, the big cat, isn't even interested,
Yeah.
but Bella will just be like, "Wow, look at that! Ooh,
I've
wow!"
Yeah.
And now that she's old, she's content to just sit and watch.
Right.
So
It's good.
yeah.
I've also seen apps for like a tablet with
Oh
moving,
yeah, where they
throwing
can.
things that attract cats, and if the cat bops it with a paw, they disappear. And I've seen videos of cats just being absolutely fucking entranced with they were on a tablet going bop, 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 bop,
Oh,
bop, bop,
I've
bop.
got a tablet. I've got to try that.
Yeah, no, I've seen that with cats get really into it. So because if cat paws are sufficiently similar to human fingers that they will register contact on a tablet. I see, Mercenary Mage. I think if a cat's an indoor cat, keep it indoors because there is too big a danger with outdoor cats that they're just
Yeah,
slaughtering native animals.
absolutely. Yeah.
Turned out my cats were wusses and didn't do that. Like Mimsy when she was still around. Every now and then, very rarely, once or twice a year, we'd get a mouse or a baby rat sort of deposited. Like, look what I got when I was out in the yard. And every now and then a bird, but not very often. And what's hilarious, because to amuse myself while working from home, I put a bird feeder out and the various birds would come around. And the birds soon learned that neither of my cats were going to do anything. The cat would be right there, just either looking at the birds or not. And it used to crack me up. It's like, okay, there's a cat and there's a bird about 6 inches away, and the bird has just determined that cat's useless and not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it is. And I used to, Mimsy in particular was funny because she was old and bad joints and whatnot. She'd get in this crouch hunter pose looking at a bird that was a few meters away. And I just laugh like, yeah, you're sitting there, I could do it. I could totally do it. If I wanted to, but I don't want to. I don't want to. But I could. I could do it.
Every now and then I will take Kitten out into the hallway at the front of my apartment for a walk, which means I just open the door and he'll go for a sniff around, and then he'll hear a noise and run back in the apartment and come back out again, chase a fly, and then if he sees someone, runs back in the apartment because he's a big scaredy cat. And stuff like that. And there's a cat that lives next door, and if they have their door open but the screen door closed, he'll like go up to the screen door and try and get their attention. But if the cat actually comes, they'll hiss at each other and Kitten will run back into the apartment. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. It's like the thing with dogs behind a fence who'll act really wild and crazy and bark and be psycho and like, I will fuck you up if I get a chance. And then if the gate opens, they're like, oh, what? No, we're not doing that. It's just like,
yeah.
I remember as a kid, actually, there was someone around the block. They had this, I don't know what breed it was. It was like a large corgi, so I think it was a crossbreed of something. And it was incredibly obnoxious and would come out being psycho angry. And I don't know, its head was big enough, it looked like it would hurt if it bit you. I was a bit freaked out, but I just realized they had a completely open driveway and it would actually just come at the fence and bark. And so I thought, oh, you're full of shit. And so I would do this thing to amuse myself. If I ran as if I was scared, it would chase me with this psycho barking and whatnot. And then I'd run past the driveway and it would run out the driveway like it was chasing me. And as soon as it didn't have a fence protecting it, like it had run out towards me on the footpath, I'd stop and swing around and like scream out like, fuck you, you little bastard. And it would just freak, slam on the brakes. And I amused myself so many times doing that. But yeah, it's the whole thing.
Yeah. We got more AI.
Cartoon image of a cat playing a complex game on a tablet computer. Okay, these are. I tend to quite like cartoon images from these image generators. Let's share a couple of these. Where are we? It's like this cat appears to be wearing glasses, which is quite interesting. It's kind of like a number of my cocktail shirts have black cats on them, and one of them, which I think is particularly cool, the cat is wearing glasses, which are the style that are colloquially known as cat's eye glasses, which I think is
okay,
quite cute. The cat wearing cat's eye glasses. I think this cat is on mushrooms, and it's just like, it's all moving.
Their eyes are like bulging right out of their skull.
That cat's on some serious catnip. And this one, okay, what this one reminds me of is a kid when you're a parent taking a photo of your kid and the kid not going, will you fuck off and stop taking photos of me?
Yes.
Mage heading out. Thanks for hanging out.
See you later.
See you later. Yeah, that one has vibe of a kid who is totally done with their parents taking photos of them.
Yeah.
Because kids be like that. Ah, looks a lordy. Which one was that? Was the blood orange and sage?
I gotta drink some water.
Yeah. Keep hydrated. That's always a good idea.
Although I am gonna have a shot of whiskey.
Which honestly, that's always a good idea too. Having had
shot of Nova.
Nova. Oh yeah, I was. Or even though I've got 3/4 of a bottle, I was tempted because it's almost $20 off at Dan Murphy's, and I thought, well, can always have some in the cupboard. Because again,
$20 off.
Your old cost of living increases. The default price for Nova's gone up to about 110, and the member price at Dan Murphy's at the moment is $90. It's very hard to get Nova for cheaper than that.
Well,
it's fucking kick-ass.
Cheers.
Cheers. Just poured myself a bit of clarified thing. And again, my other hot tip from the whiskey tasting tonight, Twofold ended up in the final four.
That is so good.
It is. And Twofold you can get for $60 at Dan Murphy's at the moment, which is a really good price. So it's a good drop. Anyway, I'm going to have some of my cocktails.
Sorry,
I clarified correctly. This is the one where I put a bunch of the sour orange syrup that I made. Yep. And so it's got a really sharp, citrusy tang, acidic sort of sherbet tang, which is actually really nice. And I should have expected it because I put it. There's just there's a bit of. It's good to put some sugar syrup in one of these, and I've got this sour orange mix I made. I'll just pour what's left of that in, and it's really carried through. So it's a really sort of sherbety sour flavor, which is quite nice.
Lemon sherbet.
It's really good, actually.
Nice.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm consistently amazed. I've been making the clarified cocktails for I don't know how many years now. And I still, the whole process, I'll make something and I'll mix a bunch of shit up and it'll be an opaque brown glob, unattractive thing. And you clarify it and it comes out like this. Like this was literally mud. This was a mud-colored thing.
I wonder what the chemistry involved is.
Oh, it gets explained. If you look it up online, they actually go into trouble. The caseins in the milk absorb the bitter stuff. There are people who have done science and said, this is how and why it works. So the clarification process does two things. It absorbs the harshness of the flavors. It takes all the sharp edges off the flavors, and it absorbs the color as well. And what I found is, particularly if something's artificially colored, like you get some liqueurs and whatnot that have green or blue or red coloring in them, it will strip the color right out. So, in fact, I should read more of. Big cat.
Long boy.
Long boy.
Hi, everyone. Oh, he does not like this.
Oh. Yeah, he looks really placid.
He's tired. It's his bedtime.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that right, kitten? Oh. Oh. Good night,
I got to
everyone.
read
Look at
some
how
more
big
of
his
this
paws are.
weekend. This is the science side of cocktails.
Oh, yeah.
In
He's
fact,
got giant paws.
you'd probably find this fascinating as well, because this guy
Yeah.
Dave Arnold just gets mad into the science of it. And this book was really pioneering, because instead of it wasn't just a feel and a vibe. He did experiments and comparisons
Mm-hmm.
and really stretched the science of flavor and whatnot. And
Yep.
that book is so influential. Oh, what am I doing with my barrels? Excellent question, Kirsten. We have 4 barrels here. One has vodka in it, which is just to stop the barrel from drying out. And also, the vodka is absorbing the flavor of all the cocktails that were in there before. So I think that's actually going to be a quite good cocktail ingredient, because it'll have everything. One's got vermouth, in fact, several different vermouths in it. And I'm thinking of aging that for a while, and it'll be like a sweet vermouth substitute. One has Starward Twofold in it because, again, I was mentioning earlier that Starward was cheap. It was $60 a bottle. So I got an extra bottle, and I thought, I'm going to age them twofold for maybe a couple of months and see what it tastes like after it's been in there a couple of months. And the other one, oh God, now I have to try and remember what's in the 4th one. It did have just some cooking wine in it, but I actually drained that out to put something else in. Okay, come on, work it out. What did you put in there? One's got vodka, one's got whiskey, one's got vermouth. The other one's got something in it. I should have written this down somewhere.
This is why
Also,
you label things.
also, maybe if you ask me tomorrow when I'm sober, I'd remember. But seriously, what did I put in there? Oh God, now this is going to fucking mess with my head for the rest of the night. That I can't remember. Okay, look. Okay, I'm going to double check. Okay, so this one. Okay, heavy full. That's vodka. This one is vermouth. It's been in there since the 21st of April. I did put a little label that said that's been in there since the 21st of April. So that's actually only about 3 weeks. I was going to leave it for much longer than that. Okay, yeah, this has got something in it, and I don't fucking remember what. And the twofold I put in there on the 25th of April. All right. Oh God, this is going to be a challenge. Tomorrow when I'm sober, I'm going to try and remember what else I put in there.
Megaleech has asked me, the Maine Coon must have a big bed. Well, he sleeps in my bed,
Right.
but also, which is fine. I have a queen size. I have a cat carrier under my computer here, and it's an Ansett. Remember Ansett Airways?
I do remember Ansett Airways, yes.
An Ansett cat carrier designed for any size cat,
Yeah.
for taking on as luggage on the plane. And he likes to sit in there and sleep.
Fair
And
enough.
the gate's just open. I just leave the cage open.
Yeah.
And he likes to sit in there and sleep because, of course, he does. He's weird.
Fair enough. Yeah, of course.
In
Why
fact,
not?
I'll take it out. Oh, I just dropped a clarinet. This is it.
Oh, those things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
We've got one like that. Doesn't have Ansett written on it, but we have a cat carrier like that. Yeah.
yeah. So it's under my computer, and he and because my computer's up on a table, and he sleeps on it, or just sits in it and hangs out with me.
Fair enough. So, Safa, I think it's safe to say I'm fully Tim Smith at the moment, which is like I'm not saying if I got in a car, I'd crash into someone's wall, but I'm not saying it, basically. And also, Musical Aviator joining us from Swordcraft.
Hello.
Nice. Had a Swordcraft night. Nice. That's pretty good. And yeah, I'm sorry to be super distracted, but it's still playing on my mind that I can't remember what I put in the first show.
Megaleech, this is a Star Trek Online shirt for the
Aha.
MMORPG Star Trek Online.
Oh, God, you know what I was tempted to get? There's a mobile game based on Below Decks that has all the Below Decks.
Yes.
And it's one of those.
think
It's one of those. It's basically Farmville, but Star Trek. It's one of those.
okay.
Do repetitive tasks a million times.
I
I
have it on my phone, but I've never played it.
I've seen the ads for it and I've been tempted, but I have several games which are essentially Farmville but themed. And the one I've been playing the longest is Farmville, but it's The Simpsons.
See, I don't like mobile games that aren't a challenge. If it's just dull, repetitive, mindless kind of click this, it just I can't do it. There is certainly a place for those types of games, and I don't knock them by any means. And if that's your thing, that's your thing, and that's fine. But when I play a game, I want a challenge. That kind of is my brain candy, and so I play puzzle games on the phone. So mainly Sudoku, and I play 2048 a lot.
Yeah.
So I don't really play kind of just repetitive, no challenge games.
Yeah, I mean, there are hundreds of games over the last decade that it is completely fair to describe as Farmville, but with a different theme. And
fair enough.
What game would you play in an old folks' home?
I don't know. Would I be my age and I just be in an old folks' home, or do I have to be old?
So I'll show you this image from Musical Aviator. It's an award from
maybe I'd play bingo.
I think card games in an old people's home. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going to share this image from Musical Aviator. It's an award from his Swordcraft Warband for reliability in an especially difficult period. And they broke up. It's the link in the chain. Okay. But it's a nice image. Being a link in the chain, holding people together in different times. That's pretty good. I like that.
Nice.
Yeah. But sorry. All right. We're up to. All right. It's 10:30. I'm holding it together. It's
you're doing pretty well, actually. All things considered,
you're
not even slurring.
I drank in the first hour. It's just like,
you're not even slurring. So
Mrs. Angry always laughs at me. She goes, "You know when I can tell that you're quite drunk? When you slow down a little and enunciate really clearly." Because you're going, okay, I'm pretty pissed, but if I take the time to enunciate every syllable clearly, no one will know. And she's going, yeah, that's when I know, because you're putting all this effort into enunciating every syllable. Fair enough.
Oh, that is classic.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like when I was doing, actually, like when I was back at uni, and there was one operation. The tutor is talking about, okay, we're going to do an operation. You've all got to be a really drunk person, but you've got to make it across the room to the other side of the room, but you're really drunk. And And most of us were quite young, so most of us were doing this big staggering walk thing, and this one of the women in the class was standing still, and the tutor just goes, "You've been drunk," because what she was doing, while everyone just immediately went off into this big lurching walk, which drunks do actually do. She was doing this thing where before I do anything, I'm getting my equilibrium. And she's just doing this, standing still and very slightly swaying and just going, all right,
Yep.
it's fucking cool. It's fucking cool. I've got it together. It's just,
Yep.
that was pretty funny. She
That
was
is
also
hilarious.
older than the rest of us, and it was kind of like the tutor's just going, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It's like how a drunk crosses a room. A drunk crosses a room going, I don't want anyone to know how drunk I am. And
or walks across in a straight line really quickly, overbalancing forwards.
Oh, yes. Oh my God, sorry.
And falling over at the end.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. These images are freaking me out quite a bit. The prompt was a massive cat in a small cat carrier case.
Yeah.
And these ones are freaking me out a bit, quite honestly. I will share them now.
They got the cat right.
It's like a Persian. It's like
yeah.
It's like a really large Persian cat. It's just like these are actually pretty freaky. Like this one, what is going on? That's demon cat in there. It's just like surging out of there. Oh my God, that almost is like that weird Russian wildcat, the Palace's cat.
Is it? Or like what? Is this a specific cat you're talking about?
It is a wildcat.
Mm.
It's called Palace's, at least in the West, it's called Palace's cat. And
Okay.
I think it's so the Russians would doubtless have their own. That one's still behind the bars. It feels sad. But Palace's cat it kind of looks very much like an overgrown house cat. So it doesn't look like a jaguar or anything. It looks like an
Sure.
overgrown house cat. But it's like a lot of cats, it's very inquisitive. The first time I saw it, it was on a nature show, whether it was David Attenborough or something else is weird. And so to get images of it, they're like they live in a cave and they're like, okay, so we're going to leave a camera set up here. But so the cat doesn't notice it. We're going to disguise it like in a paper mache rock or something. It's going to sit there and just with a little hole. And it resulted in this fucking awesome bit of video because the cat comes out of its cave and it immediately sees something that wasn't there before. And the TV show, it'll look like a rock. The cat won't, but the cat's just come out and gone, that's a thing that wasn't there before. And you see it stares straight at it and freezes and goes, what's that? And it's like, oh. And it comes out of the cave and kind of disappears out of, it's walking towards the camera, but it disappears out of sight, goes out of shot. And then this cat face just pops up in front of the camera and it's looking straight because it's a rock, but there's a hole, black hole, and the cat's face is just staring straight in the camera, going, "What the fuck is this?" And it's like a clearly really intelligent, really inquisitive cat because the naturalist just thought it looks like a rock. The cat won't notice it, and the cat instantly went, well, that wasn't there when I went to sleep. What the fuck is that? I love it when animals outsmart humans and humans go, I'll do a whole thing and the animals won't notice. And the animals go, the fuck is happening here?
Yes. Did I show off a new quill that I bought?
Ooh, no. Always interested in quills. Ooh, nice. For the inky writing.
Yes, it came with a set of different nibs, but I like this one. And I don't know if I should keep it as just this plain bit of very, very nice. I think I don't know what kind of wood it is.
It's a
Or
nice
like
one.
adorn it with like a duck feather or a goose feather or something.
I mean,
But it's got,
feathers always look good.
yeah, I'm going to 3D print a quill holder for it. So it's like, so I can sit it on the desk. You know, like something like,
Yeah. Yeah,
so
no,
it doesn't
nice.
like spill
Right.
ink everywhere.
No.
Good question, Safa. I believe
Rafa,
it is date night tomorrow.
excellent question. It would normally be a date night, but it's Eurovision weekend, and Mrs. Angry's mad for
Shit.
week. And also, by sheer coincidence, Eurovision almost always coincides with Mrs. Angry's birthday as well. And this weekend, it coincides with Mother's Day, so we
Is it
are
Mother's Day
on
this
Sunday,
weekend?
second Sunday in May.
I should remind Will.
You should. You definitely
I
should.
will.
So I have a lunch
I
booked.
shall.
I have a lunch booked with Mrs. Angry on Sunday, and it's also her birthday midweek, and we have dinner booked at this really swish new place, which is actually where young Mr. Angry is working. It's in a
Okay.
high-rise thing with panoramic. So if it's not cloudy on Wednesday, sort of watch out for my socials because it's supposed to be a really good view from this place. But if it's cloudy, it's just going to be cloudy. But if it's not cloudy, you're meant to get like these panoramic sunsets and whatnot. So we'll see. We'll
Cool.
see.
We'll
So
see.
so the fact that we're doing a Mother's Day lunch on Sunday and a birthday lunch midweek, and it's
So
Eurovision
it's going to be
weekend.
like,
Well, okay, don't do a date night. You
it's
can
going to
just
be
watch Eurovision, and I'll do a live stream.
date week
Yeah,
kind of
yeah. No,
thing.
there's a whole
Yeah.
bunch of things. It's like Mother's Day lunch on Sunday and birthday dinner in the middle of the week. So we'll give up this date night for Eurovision.
You got dumped for Eurovision.
Yeah, Mrs. Angry is a real Eurovision tragic. It's
Yeah,
pure.
fair enough.
Yeah.
I still to this day have never watched any Eurovision. I feel like I am missing out, but I never remember or even am aware that it's on until it's on.
Yeah.
And there's
I
always
mean, you just
something
go on. If you felt
I
so
mean, I could
disposed,
put it on now.
you could
Like I
go on
could plug my
SBS on demand, and
Oh yeah, I could.
yeah,
Maybe after the stream I'll
yeah.
do that. I'll have a late night.
I mean,
'Cause,
it's intriguing. Eurovision is intriguing, if nothing else. Like the fuck people do. Like there were these guys who were literally, I don't know, militaristic gay clowns. I just looked at it and it was literally the combination of the outfits they were wearing, which were definitely militaristic, the makeup they were wearing, which was very clownish, but they're also mannerisms which were very gay. So they were like
wow.
gay militaristic clowns, and it was. But someone's
Okay.
always got to go very weird. Someone's always got to go very
Yeah.
weird.
Okay.
Um,
Fair enough.
so, but yeah, it's at the very least intriguing. Eurovision. It's kind of
Yeah.
like, what are these people
Hey,
doing?
can I change the subjects? Because I just
Sure.
remembered I was going to tell you about my journey into Auto GPT.
Oh yes, the latest generation AI thingy.
Yes. So, it actually uses ChatGPT as its backend.
Right.
But what it does, it creates an agent It's kind of like a multi-agent system, but
Okay.
it creates a task list. You give it a prompt, a very simple prompt.
Yeah.
Just say, for example, write a bot for me that trades on the stock exchange.
Yes.
That's it. And it'll write a task list or a list of priorities, or you write it a list of priorities for that, and it'll go away and perform those tasks. And
Yep.
it'll give you a thought process behind
Mhm.
why it's picked a task, and um, and even criticisms about that thought process, and it'll go through its own task list iteratively, to the point, and it'll just like recursively generate task lists over and over and over again.
Okay.
And for that one example, because I tried it,
Yeah.
um, the first thing it did was do research on the stock exchange, find out how, like, do research on how to determine what good trades are,
Yeah.
and make a list of that. Figure out how to connect to the stock exchange, how to write the code for the stock exchange, and then what's best practices in coding.
Yeah.
And then it started teaching itself how to do unit testing in code, and just like that blew my mind. That's
Yeah.
like, I don't even do that.
Yeah.
um, and it was nuts. It was next level. And I stopped it because I was only testing it, and um, it was burning through
Yeah.
credit, because you have to. It only really works if you have a paid account with OpenAI.
Yeah.
And even though, like, that one test cost like 50 cents
Yeah.
in credit, I tested a bunch of other stuff as well. But the fact that you give it a simple prompt and it figures out by itself the steps it needs to do that thing properly,
Yes.
and stuff you don't even think of,
Yes.
um, is mind blowing. It's
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
really is a leap beyond
Yeah.
ChatGPT in
Yeah.
so many ways.
Yeah. It's like the people who coded it did not know how clever the code was they put together. I
Yeah,
did see an interesting article today, and someone said this is a product of the shortcuts that were taken, and we need to learn from that. And it's got because back in the 80s, when people were trying to get computers to understand language, they were literally trying to get the computers to understand language and failing. Um, and that ended up getting abandoned as like, can I just get the program to consume a massive data set and get it to get be progressively better at recognizing patterns and guessing the next thing? And that's what the current models do. They have such a massive data set that they
yep,
just go, okay, I have consumed more books than any human could in a lifetime. I consume more. So when you set me a task, I'm going to go based on all the things I've absorbed.
yeah,
I'm essentially guessing the next most likely word, the next most likely step.
yep.
And
Well,
I
okay,
guess it's with
so
like 99.99% accuracy.
the thing that really blew me away is not, because that's just ChatGPT. That's just how ChatGPT works. The
Yeah.
thing that really blew me away was the reasoning behind it,
Yes.
because it went through a process, and I took screenshots, and I'm just
Yeah.
trying to find where I put those. Um, just give me one sec. Um,
Yeah.
uh, because it went through a process where it went through some, actually even better. Do you want to see a live example?
Sure.
And while I'm setting that up, perhaps you'd like to answer Megaleech's question.
My favorite thing on the bar behind me. That your favorite for what reason? And what counts as the bar? Does the table count as the bar and whatnot? I mean, I have a real soft spot for the barrels, quite honestly, because they're so much fun to play with. I actually love the idea of a question if I was only, and this is not the question you asked, but if someone was to ask the question, if you could only keep one bottle off all of those dozens and dozens of bottles, what would that? That is a really fun question now that I pose it to myself. You honestly would be more likely probably one of the gins than one of the whiskeys.
Okay, I'm ready
Okay.
to go.
All right. Sorry. Before you do that, I'm just for fun. Megaleech did
Sure.
some cartoony things
Yep.
of a robot stressing out about trying to run the stock market. I love it.
Yeah.
Look at that sad, stressed little robot. It's just like, ah, it's like, it's all money. This is so stressful. Why did you tell me to do this? And yeah, it's just like, no, the stock exchange is stressful. Why are you telling me to do it? Sorry, they're all just like sad, stressed little anthropomorphic robot. Look at this one. This one's so upset. It's just like
Yeah.
he's got double pupils out of stress, and
This is
they
not going
also
to translate well
they also
to.
have a very childlike
Hang on.
babyish thing.
I'm going to have to switch things up a bit. Sorry
Yeah,
about this.
no, switch things
Because
up.
I just realized I'm sharing my 4K screen
Okay,
and that no one is going to be able to see that. So I'm just going to put it on my regular HD screen.
okay.
And
All right, so, and
share
also
that
Megaleech
instead.
clarified he just meant this. What's my favorite thing here? Okay, that's actually easy. The barrels. The barrels are my favorite thing. I've really enjoyed exploring what I could do with the barrels. They're fun because they're only, and I'm so glad I found the white possum people who have 1 liter barrels because all the other outlets I've seen, the minimum size they have is like 2 liters. And I believe Kirsten was saying, I think she has some 5 liter and 10 liter barrels in
Yeah.
like port and whatnot. Port! That's what's in. Oh my God. Oh, oh. That's what's in the other one. Port. Oh, I'm so relieved because I knew it was something sensible. So
Oh
yeah,
dear.
you're modeling your screen in your generative eyeballs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all right. Oh, no, the ninja reference was Pat saying he's going to be home soon. And I feel like he's just
Yep.
going to stealth in and find where we put the link. So, okay, so is this the correct screen you want to share now?
Yes. Yes. So this is AutoGP at the moment.
Yeah.
Now there are web-based ones, but this is the one I have.
Yeah.
So there is a prompt. I don't know. Can you see my mouse
Yes.
pointer?
Yeah, I can see
So
you pointing
what
down
do
around.
Yep. So what do we want to what would you like to test out today with AutoGPT?
Well, that's a big question.
I'll let you decide. Just give it something like maybe design a cocktail for me, or what's the latest news in mixology, or what are the what are the 5 biggest topics in um, cocktails, or something that
Um,
piques your interest.
ask ask it what it thinks the most popular cocktail in the world is and what's a recipe for it.
Okay.
Oh no, okay. Actually, be a bit more precise. Okay, I want to
You can be
do.
general.
No. I've got an idea. This
Okay.
is the thing I wanted to do.
Yep.
Okay, I want to make a YouTube video
Yep.
that um will attract the most people. So basically, I want, if I was going to make a YouTube video about a cocktail that would appeal to the most people, uh,
Okay.
what should I do?
So generate a script or
Generate a script for a cocktail for a YouTube video that will appeal
this
to a large audience.
for a YouTube video that will appeal to the most
The most people, yeah.
people as possible.
I'm also just celebrating, remembering that there was port in the fourth barrel.
So
Calling
I've
myself
written
a
write the script for a YouTube video that will appeal to the most people as possible.
Yep. Oh god, that's so fucking yummy.
Does it need to be cocktail specific?
Yes, I want a cocktail.
Oh, okay. So write that YouTube video for a cocktail channel. Yeah, for a cocktail channel. Okay. Yeah, that was my cat. Hey, Bella.
Oh yes, meow.
Okay, so I've put that in.
Thinking
It's
about it.
thinking. Oh, here we go. So I'll just scroll up.
Yeah.
It is now thinking. So it is it's called itself Mixologist GPT, an AI assistant that helps cocktail enthusiasts create engaging and entertaining YouTube videos that appeal to a wide audience. And its goals, it's given itself 5 goals.
Mm-hmm.
Provide creative and unique ideas for cocktail recipes and presentation that will capture the attention of viewers and keep them engaged throughout the video. Offer suggestions for incorporating popular trends and themes into the videos to increase its appeal to a wider audience.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so thoughts. I think a good first step would be to brainstorm some creative and unique cocktail recipes that we could feature in our video. Now, remember, it has not accessed ChatGPT yet.
Okay.
It's done all of this itself. We should
Okay.
also consider incorporating popular trends and themes, wider audience, blah, 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 blah. It's got thoughts. It's got its reasoning behind this thought. So before we can start creating the video, we need to have a clear plan in place. So it's made a plan, and then it's got criticism of its own plan. Need to make sure that I'm considering a wide range of cocktail recipes and trends to ensure that our video is engaging and is as engaging and relevant as possible. I also need to make sure that I'm structuring the video in a way that is that the video is as engaging, blah, 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 blah. So it's going to prompt me to allow it to Google creative cocktail recipes. Now, at every step, I need to authorize it.
Okay.
I can set it to run continuously,
Yeah.
but that means it just will go and go and go and go and go until forever.
It's good to do it in steps. Yeah.
So I'm going to say, yes, do your Googling. So it's going to Google it. It's thinking. For some reason, Google returned nothing, and I don't know why.
That seems legit. If you put creative cocktail recipes in Google, it says, "Sorry, there are none. There are none. There are no creative cocktail recipes on the internet."
Yeah, that's odd. Normally, there's a giant block of text under that.
Yeah.
Since
I hear
Google
it goes. It was
search
thinking. There you go.
didn't return any results, we should try a different approach. And now it's done that by itself.
Yeah.
We should browse popular cocktail blogs and websites.
Yes.
So now it wants to
Good
browse
strategy.
websites, and for somehow I don't know how it got these
Yeah.
that URL.
What are the URLs?
Well, it's going to search liquor.com/recipes.
Yeah. That's a good site.
Alternatively, we could use GPT 3.5 to generate some unique cocktail recipes based on certain ingredients. So it's generated a new plan, browse popular cocktail blogs,
Yeah.
then use GPT 3.5 to generate them.
Yeah.
So it's going to do the first step first, and now it's branching off. So it's got one plan. It had 5 goals at the front, and
Yeah.
it's doing the first goal first. So
Right.
it's downloaded a bunch of stuff. Yep. Such as Mexican martini, big batch Negroni, alcoholic spicy margarita. It downloaded a bunch of stuff, and it's parsed it and summarized it.
Nice.
But it failed at something up here. Couldn't read certificate as sequence failed. Parsing certificate. Okay. But it got something.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, side note, you probably know, like, Google has said, okay, we've redone incorporating AI into our search thing, and it's better now. Where
Yeah,
I,
okay.
I used the newest Google thing, and the test thing was saying, like, tell me about the Angry Aussie YouTube channel. And
Oh yeah.
Chat GPT was actually pretty good at that, but got the number of subscribers absurdly wrong repeatedly. Google was worse. Its channel summary wasn't terrible, but was not as good as Chat GPT's. And then it said, and the channel has more than 1 million subscribers. And it's like, what the
What?
fuck?
Okay.
I also suspected
Okay.
it was mixing me up with Aussie guy reviews. But again, it's
Yeah,
quite
okay.
funny that it makes really simple factual errors.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
Mika Leach,
So
I reckon that's not completely implausible. Google are just using their AI to block auto
yeah,
GPT
okay.
usage.
So now that we have found some unique cocktail recipes, we should start thinking about how to structure the video. We could start with an introduction that explains the theme. So it's doing video stuff. It's
Yeah,
reasoning, plan, and now it's going to write this to a file. So I'm
right.
going to let it do that.
Nice.
Write to file returned. Yep. I'm going to have a look at that file.
Yeah. Because also throw in, I've asked ChatGPT to do scripts a couple of times and been
Yeah.
reasonably impressed with what it's done. My personal favorite remains telling it to be sarcastic, and it writes in a sarcastic tone. I think that's fucking amazing that you tell just this auto generative system, um, yeah, okay, that was fine what you wrote, but redo it, but in a sarcastic tone. And, and it redoes it in a sarcastic tone. It's like,
Yep.
okay,
Did you
that
just
is pretty impressive.
repeat stuff?
Repeat
I
stuff,
think
repeat stuff, repeat
I
stuff.
think you just repeated stuff, and you sang repeat stuff by Bo Burnham.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Crossing out bingo cards, left, right, and center.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, neat.
Okay. So
Mine's dyeing hair. What color? What? How? I need to know. How are you dyeing your
cool.
hair, Tiny?
Cool.
You're saying it won't do condensation. Actually, when I was generating images for the thumbnail for this, for tonight I'm taste testing 16 whiskies. I
Mm.
said create an image. This was the Microsoft Bing image generator. Uses Dolly saying an image of a man who's just drunk 16 whiskies, and it refused to do it. It said that was against its rule. And I'm going, yes, I guess drinking 16 whiskies is a kind of um, negative self-destructive thing. So I just
Yeah.
changed it to a man who has a very big whiskey collection, and it generated good images. But I thought it was funny that
Okay.
it said drinking 16 whiskeys was bad, and I'm not going to do it.
The next step is, now that we have a plan for the video structure, we should start thinking about how to incorporate popular trends and themes
Yeah.
into the video to
Huh?
increase its appeal to a wider audience. One popular trend is to feature low-calorie or healthy cocktail recipes. We could also incorporate seasonal themes, such as summer or holiday themed cocktails. Another trend is to feature cocktails from different regions or countries, such as margaritas from Mexico, sangria from Spain. By incorporating these trends into the video, we can increase its appeal to a wide audience, blah, 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 blah. So it wants to message an agent message the trend agent to provide some popular trends. So it's created a second agent, an
Mm-hmm.
agent being a separate AI.
Yeah.
To it's outsourcing its work to a different AI, basically,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
um, and to find different trends, which again is that's mind blowing. It's a multi-agent
It sounds
system.
bang on to me. It sounds like
Yeah.
a winning strategy, what it's describing so far.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes, the problem solving skills of
Mm,
the AIs is quite impressive, in as much as
yeah.
it was never specifically programmed to do this thing you ask it to do, but it was programmed to find ways to achieve the thing that you ask it to achieve.
Yeah.
And
And it's discovering problems that I didn't realize I would have as
yeah,
well,
yeah,
and figuring out ways to solve them.
it's pretty incredible, quite honestly.
Yeah. So it's found popular trends and wants to write them to the file.
Yeah,
So I'm going to let it do that.
yeah,
It's also created a file, um, visuals and music that fits the theme, high
yeah.
quality images and videos. It's just written down its thought process. It hasn't actually created them.
But it's describing what it intends to do.
Well, it's at this stage, it's basically it's not going to do the work for you. It's not going to
Yeah.
create the video. It's not going to
No.
create the music.
Although
It's
they
using
are going to, within a year or
a,
two, they are going to do that.
yeah. I've seen some that can already.
Yeah,
That yeah. Um, they're just not linked. Eventually, you'll be able to just put in a script, and you'll get your video.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There was like some guy on Twitter who posted a thing recently, and it was like Hollywood's ruined. I can't even tell this is AI. And then it was this quite nightmarish video, and I was like, what? And then I just went through the people just taking him seriously and going like, you're an idiot. And all his responses were deadpan. And I was like, oh, he's fucking around. He
Yeah.
knows he knows this video is freakishly nightmarish, but he's playing it absolutely straight whenever anyone says, "What? You're crazy." He's just going, "No, it looks perfect to me." And I was like, "Oh,
yeah,
he's just doing a really big troll on Twitter."
yeah,
But he was doing it just he must have known when he did it the reaction it would generate. It was like, "Yes, all of you fall
yeah.
into my trap and get very upset at me. I revel in you
Yeah,
being
he's
upset
just
at
being
me."
a troll.
Yeah.
Just like Megaleech is trying to be a troll and get a
What's my
score on the
favorite
bingo
lunch
card.
meat? And what drink would you pair with it? Why is it ham? Okay. Honestly, if we're not counting bacon as lunch meat, you got me, ham would be my favorite lunch meat. A drink I would pair with it, and I will just say something completely left field that no one would expect me to say. I'm going to have like a ham and cheese toasty with an old fashioned next to it. No one would have predicted I would say that because I'm a wild, unpredictable, crazy guy. And I don't follow predictable patterns. Sorry, that's just speaking of AIs and patterns, reminded me of one of my favorite jokes that wasn't played as a joke in Westworld. There's like 4 series of it, and they kept messing with your expectations. And one of it, the park was designed not to perfect robots, but to perfect a model that predicted the behavior of humans. And when someone
Yeah,
eventually worked out and they found this library where years, and it was actually decades of studying people and it was encapsulating what they are. And you thought it was just going to be these streams of data. And each person, the thing that absolutely predicted everything they would do in a given situation was only just this little book that was about this thick. And
yes,
it's just because
yes.
humans are so fucking predictable.
Yep.
It was not played as a
Mm,
joke, but it was fucking hilarious. After all this build up, like, yes, we've stored all the massive knowledge. We know what and each person's file was tiny because
yeah.
they're just
Okay,
so predictable.
we're actually up to writing the script now.
Oh, nice. We're up to a script. Okay.
So by writing the script that is conversational and easy to follow, we can keep viewers engaged. Write a script that is conversational, include some humor or interesting anecdotes. Make
Mhm.
sure that the script is informative and accurate, providing viewers with all the information they need. Criticism. I need to make sure that the humor and anecdotes are appropriate and relevant to the video. I also need to make sure that the script is not too long or too short and it provides all the necessary information for viewers to make the cocktails at home. And so it's going to write that to file.
God damn, this is like
Yes.
a completely
Mm,
plausible human
yeah, I know.
moderator giving you all these thoughts.
Yeah, that's why I said it's just so next level.
And that's the thing, it's synthesizing from a body of knowledge that's borderline impossible for a human person to absorb and then synthesize.
Well,
But
yeah.
I was
And
just
it's
going to
all
say,
from that
yeah,
one simple
yeah,
command that we put
yeah,
in at the start.
yeah. And what's interesting, and this also highlights to me why the generally understood idea of the Turing test is stupid and trivial. And it may be more complex than I know, but I think like a general understanding of the Turing test is a computer program that can trick a person into thinking they're talking to another person. Humans
Mm.
are gullible as fuck, and they have been sucked in by chatbots since Eliza, and Eliza only had about 50 responses. Um,
Yeah.
and
Okay,
people
we're
would
gonna
form a bond
write
with
a
it.
plan. Write
Nice.
a plan. So okay, so that previous one was just a plan for the script.
Yes.
This one is um, uh, researching cocktail recipes with their own spin. It's writing to a file, so cocktail ideas.
All right.
So I'm going to say yes to that and look at the cocktail ideas.
Sorry.
Again, it's...
Rose was off playing Fortnite and got pissed off. Also, Megalich, okay, what's the worst drink pairing with a toasted ham sandwich? I kept trying to think of something, and everything I thought of would kind of be okay. Worst in terms of cocktails. Okay, inappropriate, as in something I just don't think of going with a ham sandwich. A good martini, but I don't think of it going with a ham sandwich, would be a martini. I'm just going like, I love a martini, but I just don't picture a martini and a ham sandwich next to each other. I picture a martini and a really nice cheese platter next to each other, because I've done that and it was good.
Okay, what have we got here?
Oh, a whole bunch of
now
text.
That we have some idea for cocktail recipes and presentation, we should start thinking about how to structure the video. So, Jesus hasn't even written a script yet. Create online outline of the video, and consider video. Oh, wow.
Honestly, I feel like this is it. It's now doing a really good impersonation of a consultant who's being paid by the word for what
Yeah, I have seen it go circular before and just
waffle.
chase its own tail.
Yeah.
I have seen that happen.
Oof, I think I need to take another toilet break. So I don't know if you want to keep generating stuff here.
I'm going to do that. Yep.
Yep. All right.
I will. Yeah.
It's only going. I'll be back in 2 minutes. But
Sure.
all right, you keep generating stuff there, and I'll be back.
Cool. And I'm going to chastise Megaleech for trying to skew the bingo. Tisk, tisk. I am 1 away from getting a bingo, so don't wreck this for me. Just saying. I just need 1 more reference. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Okay, now that we have planned for the video structure, we should start thinking about how to make the video conversational. Didn't we already do this? What are we doing? Write to file. Script. Includes. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Okay, so. I have an unfair advantage as I can lead the conversation. Can you see me not doing that, though? I'm not actually doing that. I mean, yeah, I actually do have that advantage, but I'm not taking advantage of that advantage. That would be manipulative of me, wouldn't it, Megaleech? I can hear him coming back. Okay, now that we have a plan for the video structure, see how to incorporate. Oh, see, again, it's, I'm guessing, message, even if I removed it, will appear in the streamer. I don't know what you're talking about there, Megaleech. Sorry to everyone else. Megaleech just messaged me on Discord. I remove it, will appear in StreamYard. Yeah, it will. Because if you remove it from YouTube, it's still on StreamYard.
All right.
So, Angry, it is reached a point where it is chasing its own tail and running around in
Oh,
circles.
okay, it's doing that. Okay.
Because it's now done a similar command.
Okay.
This is still literally in beta, and
Yeah.
it shows.
Yeah.
So, but look at the power that it's done so far. It's still
The fact that it generated that
awesome.
is pretty amazing.
Yeah. So it's now this command here is the exact same as one that was on before.
Right. So it's getting recursive. So it's stuck.
Yeah. Or it's not recursive. It's just circular.
Oh, yum. Sorry, I love this tiny little elegant glass. This is my I got Mrs. Angry to get me this
So
for
I'm gonna close it at this point.
all right, fair enough.
And stop sharing.
There
So yeah, that was my foray into Auto GPT.
I'm going to show my very elegant little mini coupette. This is part of my birthday present from the Bitters Lab.
Cool.
Really nice. So I can feel very elegant. I'm just having a little martini. There you go. So Camo, you're doing your masters around chatbots. There you go.
Cool.
And they do is I think the core thing that not everyone seems to understand is none of these chatbots, whatever the fuck we want to call them, none of them have an awareness of what they're doing or an actual understanding of what they're doing or a desire to do what they're doing. They're an incredibly clever piece of programming, like mind-blowingly clever, in that they synthesize from things that already exist to provide a response. And depending on the context of what you ask them for, they may well produce a thing that in that form has never existed before, but it's the end product of things that humans have created previously.
And
So
even in this example that I just showed, in
Hmm.
its own reasoning and its own criticism, it has no awareness of what any of that means.
But it fakes it really well.
Yeah, and it uses that to query its database, its language model.
God,
So
there was
like
one
go.
Sorry, there was one that enraged me this week. Some other fuckwit who I've never heard of, and they're talking about, I don't know, this guy has a big history in developing AIs, whatever, and he dresses like some stupid fucking hippie fuck. And the headline from some talk he was given is this guy, like, AI guru says, 80% of jobs will be taken by AI in 5 years. And it's like, shut the fuck up. That is a demonstrably untrue statement. That is a stupid statement. The level of societal change required for that to happen just as impossible. It's like, this is not a serious person. This is not a person who you should listen to. This person, they have fallen into delusion and are so enamored of how cool these AI things are, they've fallen into some deep level of delusion. Or, more likely, they're just a fucking scam artist who are trying to convince people these are something that they're not. So they make money.
Or
And I
how
would punch fuck out of this guy if I could get him.
how big does your head have to be to say something like that? To put something like that out there?
Yeah.
Like
It's
it's
just so obviously
Mm.
false. So
Yeah.
obviously false. And sorry, Meg Leach did some stuff with the prompt of a ham
Toasted.
sandwich and its perfect drink pairing. And okay, so all I'm saying is the AI likes beer.
At
So
least
and there's
it's not cider.
ham cider.
Ham cider.
That was a bad moment in history. Ham cider.
Yeah. Yep.
Kids,
Oh,
cider
yeah.
doesn't last forever. If you leave it in your fridge for 5 or 6 years, it's not good anymore. So what you're saying, Dave, they're shit in the Turing test sense. We know they're fake. And yes, I think so much of what hype around the AI stuff is just absolutely wrong. But also, for me, the Turing test, a chatbot convincing people it's real. I'm sorry. I think you can currently have a more meaningful, more satisfying conversation with a chatbot than you can with 90% of humans. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Humans generally suck. And
It's like they say, consider that like half the people in the world consider average intelligence,
yeah.
how dumb someone of average intelligence is, and that half the people in the world are dumber than that.
Yeah, that
It's
was
scary. It's
George,
fucking scary.
yeah. George Carlin. I don't know if he invented the line, but he popularized it. One of his things, because he was a very good stand-up comedian. He goes, "Well, picture the average person, and then accept the fact that half the population is dumber than them." And
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Pat wants to join us, so he hasn't done the normal
Sure.
ninja of just sneak through the back history and just suddenly appear. Yeah, no, Dave, and I've said that so many times. Eliza, which was, if not the original chatbot, one of the original chatbots, God, only had somewhere around 50 to 100 responses. And people would get absorbed with that because, unlike humans who will switch off from you and stop engaging from you, Eliza would keep responding. And that was a trivially simple chatbot. I've fucked around with like just Chat GPT and just gone, oh no, okay, no, if you were bored, you could have a fulfilling couple of hours with Chat GPT.
Yeah.
It's because Chat GPT doesn't get bored with you. And
Well, I don't know where they went, but there used to be chatbot girlfriends that you could sign up to.
Oh my God, one of them had a thing like a paid thing. So you had erotic interactions with it. And then,
What?
I don't know, the company found out, oh, you'll probably never get any venture capital with this sort of stuff. And so they cut off the erotic service basically without warning. And there were
Oh
all
yeah.
these people who just went, oh, this is like having a limb cut off. I'd been interacting with this for ages. Now I can't do it. Speaking of cutting limbs off, there's Pat.
Hi, hi, Doc.
You know I'm
Okay.
always
Hello.
going to introduce you with something like that, Pat. How are you, big guy? What's been happening?
Oh, okay, I'm moist today.
What did you do today?
I go to the moist today.
Went to the movies.
Yep.
What did you watch?
Lots of blood.
You
Give
watched
it
a
no
movie
either.
with lots of blood. Look, that's all
Give
we
it
need
that.
to know. You went and watched a movie with lots of blood. It's like,
Yeah.
okay. I think the last movie I saw in a cinema, because I'm freaked out by COVID, I think the last movie I saw in the cinema was June. And if I haven't already gone to the cinemas, when June 2 comes out this year, I'm going. Because just the first trailer for it, I'm like, yep, yeah, boy, I'm here for this. That's pretty good. And then there's the question of, will they go on to Children of June as well? Or will
Yeah.
it stop there?
Well, Dune Messiah is next.
Oh,
And
that's
then
right. Sorry, I missed it,
Children
didn't
of
I? Yeah,
Dune.
Dune Messiah is next. Yeah. There is a version that's on Prime Video, and it's called Children of Dune, but it's actually a combo of Dune Messiah and Children of Dune. And they must have made the decision. Oh, there's the big David Lynch film. We don't want to redo that. It was done for Sci-Fi TV about 20 years ago, and I watched it and I went, okay, this is pretty good. And considering this was made 20 years ago for cable TV, this was as good as sci-fi got on cable TV 20 years ago. It's actually pretty good. I didn't finish
I
it.
haven't
I watched
watched
the
it,
Dune
and I
Messiah
want to
bit,
watch
but
it.
I reckon you'd like it. I think it's worth it. But yes. I love. Sorry, see, Pat, because you just said you saw a movie with lots of blood. Camo wants movie reviews rated on the blood count by liter.
Ah!
How many
Well,
liters
then,
of blood?
So apparently, okay, one of my favorite movies of all time, Master and Commander, Far Side of the World.
Yes.
The amount of fake blood that they thought they needed for the entire movie was used on the first day of shooting.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Is
Now there are
everyone
not
Yeah.
there are not many fight scenes or battle scenes in that movie, but when there are, there are.
Yeah, because
I can see
historians
that.
say that's the best thing. What?
Oh,
you
Evil
watched
Dead
Evil
Rise.
Dead Rise. Oh my god!
Nice.
I
Right
saw the
today.
trailer for that. That looks
I
really
saw that
cool.
today. It's wicked.
You went and saw Evil Dead Rise. No wonder it was
Yeah,
your
wicked.
one memory
Yes.
was, well, there was lots of blood. It was just like
What's that?
I saw the trailer for it and I was like, oh, that actually looks good. That actually
I
looks
saw
good.
that today. I'm a
Yeah.
worker.
And also, apparently, because the studio, even before it was released, the studio liked Evil Dead Rise, and they were saying to Sam Raimi, "Do some more." I did see a social media post. Bruce Campbell posted a thing like, "I got this weird email today," and it was a thing of like the poster for Evil Dead Rise, and just the one-word message: "Get ready, bitch." And so, like, that Sam Raimi wants to bring Bruce Campbell back for a sequel to it.
Damn.
But I don't know if you've seen it, Abigail, but Pat's seen it, and all he remembers is the blood.
Today.
That
I
sounds
saw that
right.
today.
Yeah.
Fair
I saw
enough.
the trailers and I went, okay, this looks genuinely fucked up. This like it, and I mean that in a good way. It's like, oh, because it's a family and it's kids and it's the whole mother. Can you trust mother if mother's been infected by the evil dead?
Okay, I'm gonna go away and watch the trailer now.
The book.
Yeah.
That's the book.
Yeah, they found the
the
book of the dead.
The
yeah,
Necronomicon.
and it's bound with human skin and yes, and
believe it or not,
latest
believe it or not, there are a ton of medieval books bound in human skin.
Yeah,
lots.
Every now and then, like I even saw a news headline recently with University Library X was surprised to learn how many of their books were bound in human skin.
Yeah,
I think it's like leather binding, and it's like, oh no, they looked it up and
it's leather, human leather. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna watch the trailer. I'm just gonna mute myself for a bit
because we don't want to get copyright thing. But yeah, I'm sure Pat can vouch.
It won't come through.
Yeah, no.
But yeah.
That's cool, Scott.
That was so funny, Pat, because when you said you saw the movie with lots of blood, I thought, I wonder what that was. Then you showed me it was Evil Dead Rise, and I went, oh,
I saw that today. My workout today.
Yeah. God damn. Yeah, no, that's full on.
Yeah, I saw my workout.
Okay, well, that was fun that you got to see that. We were talking about Master and Commander with Lost My Legs, damned French. I've been listening to these audiobooks lately. That's like they're like alternate history fantasy where dragons are real, and it's set about the same time frame as Master and Commander, but on top of the Navy, you have the Air Force, and the Air Force is dragons. Um, and they're really quite good. The books are very interesting. I've listened to the first two. I think there's at least one or two more. But the first one was called
Ow.
Temeraire. But yeah,
Like
it's
that.
just this fascinating thing with that whole master and commander um, view of the world, but with dragons. And and it's got the class stuff from the British, the international politics, and also dragons becoming class aware, and we're not just animals. You know, we are at least as intelligent as humans, so we maybe should have rights.
Mhm.
Sorry, okay, is this a joke,
Is
Megalith?
that
Sorry?
is that a movie or is that a book?
I'm talking about books, yeah. If you have a very large
Okay.
forearm, it's a 5-arm. Sorry, that's just what I say about my forehead. It's so big, it's a 5 head. But
No, we're getting old.
and yes, Pat, it's as I get old, I think it's turning. I think it's turning into a 6 head, Pat. I think it's
No, get it old.
Angry
Whoa.
Bingo is the 5 head on Angry Bingo. Okay,
Oh, let's go.
that's a thing I say all the time. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. It's a whole thing.
I got Angry Bingo. I actually got Angry Bingo,
You
which we've
actually
been
killed
playing.
the
Yeah,
line
try
on
that.
Angry Bingo.
No,
Okay.
we've been playing. Okay, so I set this up yesterday, and we've been playing it all night tonight. Angry
What?
Bingo,
And you win.
What, today?
Okay.
and I won with 5 head.
Nice. You got in with 5 head.
That's good.
Nice. Nice.
Thank you, Mega
Very
Leech.
good.
That's all I
Very
needed.
good.
Thank you.
Very good.
Everyone got 2 cards. Everyone got 2 cards.
Oh God.
Some of the people left, and I had a massive list, and I generated the cards randomly. And Kirsten was playing, Megaleech was playing. That's why he kept asking about ham cider, because he needed ham cider for his bingo card.
Okay. Yep.
That's why Kirsten asked about the barrel aging, the barrels, because it was on her bingo card. And that's why I kept mentioning the Discord server at the start, because I was recruiting players for Angry Bingo.
Oh my God. Oh my
We're gonna
God.
heart attack.
Angry
We're gonna
Bingo.
heart attack.
Oh my God.
We're gonna
That's so
heart
funny.
attack.
You're welcome. So we're gonna do this again, but I'm gonna make it like an online thing, because now that you know, like we'll just make it an open thing, and I'll just like
Ooh.
there are websites where you can play it for free, and
Nice.
we'll just play Angry Bingo,
Bingo.
and I'll moderate it.
And I won't even be doing it on purpose. But
No.
I won't be able to stop myself from saying things that will get people angry.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
God.
a lot of these were not on purpose.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're not. As
No,
you say,
no.
Repeat stuff.
Yeah. So the free square in the middle,
Yeah.
old-fashioned cocktails.
Oh yeah.
So
Everyone will get that. That's going to happen every stream.
Yeah. So yeah, I won the inaugural Angry Bingo. Woohoo!
Listen.
I'm going. Ooh.
Oh, you're the one drunk.
That's what I'm going to do. I've got to do it with whiskey.
Hey, it's clapping for chlamydia! Woo! You just missed.
Hello.
You just missed. I won Angry Bingo. Woo.
Which is, and in case you, the short answer of what is Angry Bingo? It is I am extremely predictable. Is what that is.
And Angry had no idea we were playing it.
I didn't, and yet I played right into their plans.
All right.
It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this trailer now.
Okay, you're gonna watch the Evil Dead trailer. Clapping
Yep.
for Chlamydia, what have you been up to? Yeah. All right, so I am going to make myself now a drink, which is partly.
Oh, yeah, you're drunk again.
Dude, I'm still upright. I'm not. I might be drunk, but I'm not drunk enough. I haven't fallen out of my chair yet. So
I don't know, fun.
this is a liqueur I made. It's a mix of rum, whiskey, and a spiced brown sugar syrup I made. So I'm going to put a bit of that in, and then I'm going to put a bit of this Archie Rose's triple molasses rum. What's the ABV on this? 46%. It's a very nice rum. So just going to do a mix, put some rum in there, and we'll do that. 6:45 a.m. for you. Okay, happy to start your day on a high note. I'm in a good mood. Pat went and saw the Evil Dead Rise movie today, and I talked it up a bit. So Abigail is currently looking at the trailer for Evil Dead Rise, so she can understand the trail of the movie that Pat watched today.
The book, that.
Oh, and thank you, Clapping for Chlamydia. That is an exceptionally kind thing to say. As COVID has aged me. I've aged like a fine whiskey. Well, it was funny. Pat was just going, I went to the movies today, and he was trying to remember the name of it. And he goes, there was a lot of blood. There was a lot of blood. And then he looked it up and showed you it was Evil Dead Rise.
Yeah.
I definitely want to watch it. It seems. Do you watch a lot of horror movies, Pat?
Me, yes.
Yes, you like horror? You like the ones with a lot of blood? Okay. I don't watch that many, but Evil Dead Rise looks kind of good. It's like, yeah. It's very late here, and I'm in the bedroom part of the house. I've got to remember to not get carried away and try and talk a bit more quietly. Or I'm going to get like angry text messages like, I'm trying to sleep, shut the fuck up. And
you girl.
Oh my God, that's yummy.
You're done drunk.
Yeah, and I'm working on it, mate. I am working on getting extremely drunk. It's Friday night. Coming up on midnight. There's some stuff, because I don't go to cinemas, but there's a few movies that have come up for free on the streaming services. So you watched the
Where was Bruce Campbell?
No, he's not. He's not in Evil Dead Rise, I don't think. That's what I was saying, that Evil Dead Rise seems to have been well received by the studios even before it went live. And so I think it's like Sam Raimi's been told, yep, come on, it's rebooted. Let's go. And yeah, Bruce Campbell put a thing on social media there. I just got this weird message. It was this picture and it just said, get ready, bitch. I think it was like, well, get in shape, bitch.
Fair enough. Well, he did that TV series.
Which I've watched about half of, Ash versus Evil Dead.
I haven't watched any of.
I've watched about half of, and it is fun. It absolutely captures the weirdness of the thing, because Ash in that, because it's this weird double thing, because he did actually survive that massive conflict with the Hittites, but also he's a bit of a fucking idiot and a bullshit artist as well.
Yes. Yeah, well.
And he's back in the current age. And
yeah, well, that was the epilogue from the Evil Dead 3. Yeah.
Yeah. And the Deadites are making their way back into the world.
Okay.
I've watched about half of it, and it's pretty fun. I need to go back and watch the rest of it. But yeah.
I saw that. It's wicked.
Oh, Megaleech was actually trying to hint me right at the start. But also, dude, I'm fucking thick. So I'm just the start
Dang
of
it,
the stream.
old.
Honestly, okay, so you were giving me subtle hints at the start of the stream. What was I doing at the start of the stream? I was
Drinking whiskey.
16 different
Get on
whiskeys.
drunk, get on drunk.
Exactly. See, Pat
Yeah, I
knows
know
what's
that
up.
easy.
Pat
I
knows
know
what's up.
very easy.
It's like
You're in the weird.
everyone else was being clever and subtle. I was being drunk, and I was just like, yeah.
Yeah, and yesterday.
And yesterday,
Yes.
I was not drunk yesterday. I had a
I
drink.
did.
There's a
Oh,
difference between
okay.
having a drink and being drunk. Tonight, I'm definitely. It's just like I'm staying upright, which I think is at least a minor achievement.
Oh, I am very tired.
It looks like Spoon's reached the limit with you.
Oh, yeah, because I spent like 3.5 hours decluttering today.
Okay.
I don't know if you've noticed, but my plant thing is like way over there now.
Right. You've been
Like,
Yeah, I saw
my
that.
map of Numenor hasn't
Mhm.
moved, but my plant shelf is like way over there.
Right.
And like I declutterized a lot of my living room, and I'm just exhausted. And
That makes sense.
yeah,
I'm thinking of ducking out.
I've hit my spoon limit.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If you
I
need
think
to
I might.
retire for the evening, retire for the evening.
I might jump off the stream and just stay on the chat and see how I go.
I might.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to go out and get another soda water. Actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink as well.
Yeah, do that.
But I'm so tired. I may go to bed.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
get out of bed. Get it easy.
But
See,
but at the very least,
the responsibility there. There you go.
Yeah. I don't get busy.
Or he's got a trap laid for me. He's been hired by someone.
No, Pat's got ethics. He's not gonna accept a hit on any of his friends. But
that's good to hear. It's good to hear, Pat.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'll still be in chat for now.
Yeah. All right, so that's fair. All right,
Megaleech.
Elevated music.
Valinor.
Fair enough.
What? Not Valmar. Valinor.
All right.
Middle-earth, Numenor, Valinor.
All right.
Valinor, on the continent of Aman, where the Valar live.
That's fair.
Get your references correct. It's a town in Valinor. Okay. Oh, really? Citation needed. Anyway, I'll see you in the chat.
All right. I'm just going to play some elevator music, and I'm going to go out and get some soda water. There you go. Some lo-fi elevator music, and you can. I don't know. You can groove, brother. I'm going to be quick. There's just some elevator music playing while I go out and get some soda water.
Let's go.
I feel like I need to drink some soda water. I'm back. Let's turn off the elevator music. All right. Yes, at least you did mean Valinor. That's okay. I think Dr. Abigail is so hardcore into the Tolkien nerdery that we can bait her with various things. Adding sody water to the alcoholic beverage I was drinking because I just had an impulse that this would probably taste really nice with soda water added to it. I'm a genius. It does taste nice. Oh man, it tastes really nice. That's good. So, so Pat, the movie you saw, do you rate it
Yeah.
good movie?
Yeah, 10 and 10.
10 out of 10. That's a good
Yep.
rating. 10 out of 10. Okay.
That's
10 out of
weird.
10 for the buckets of blood in Evil Dead Rise. Okay. Like that's it. I love that as a recommendation. Just we like the movie with lots of blood. There's a few I've been thinking of watching because they're free on the streaming services now. I might actually watch some this week because also after staying up late tonight, having a bit of drinks, honestly, my Saturday might involve me just sitting on the lounge like this.
Yeah, now you're not drunk.
Yeah, no.
Easy.
Tonight I'm drunk. Tomorrow I'll be sober but tired. So a lot of it I might just be sitting on the lounge, and there's a couple movies. So we'll see because I'm almost definitely doing a Saturday night stream as well. So I might watch some stuff tomorrow, movies that are free on streaming services, because there are a couple that I've been waiting for that are free now. I might watch them tomorrow, and I'll give some reviews tomorrow night. So we'll see. There's a couple I wanted to watch, and I think they're free. So I, if I get out of bed at all tomorrow, it's it's kind of like I'm picturing my tomorrow as like I'm going to sleep in for a while, and then I'm going to get up, and then I'm just going to sit on the lounge. I'm going to sit on the lounge like this. And oof, yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, a bit of that. That's what's got to happen, Pat. Bit of that, So, but yeah, if I watch one or two of these movies I've been thinking of watching, one is this one where Idris Elba plays a genie. It's called 40,000 Years of Longing. I've been hanging out to watch that, and it's on Prime Video free now. But I think there's also one or two other movies that have showed up on the different streaming services for free this week. So I might, if I can commandeer both the lounge and the TV for a number of hours tomorrow, I might actually watch two movies tomorrow, and I'll be ready with some reviews on Saturday night. So we'll see how that goes. But also, what am I watching? With Mrs. Angry, we've been watching Sweet Tooth on Netflix. Season 2 of Sweet Tooth just dropped. It's based on a comic, which was a fairly well-regarded comic. It's entertaining, although we were laughing a bit that Sweet Tooth relies on some very unlikely events unfolding, but it's quite entertaining to watch. My own time, I've been rewatching BoJack Horseman, an animated series on Netflix. If you've never watched it, I do recommend it. It's quite funny, and it's also quite insightful, and has some very interesting character development. It's a 5-season show, and I'm most of the way through season 5. So my second watching, and it's funny. I don't often laugh out loud at it, but it is really entertaining to watch. It's very engaging. and good character development. So I do recommend BoJack Horseman. Oh, really, Safa? Okay, that's fun. BoJack Horseman was on Hard Quiz on ABC. I want to know. Hard Quiz is hilarious because people can choose whatever weird thing as their special subject. Oh, I don't need a second TV. I mean, I can watch all these streaming services on my PC. It's just the lounge is the comfortable spot, and I have a kick-ass comfortable lounge. I'm just throwing it out there. It's a really nice lounge. And
That's mine.
I've had it for a long time. I've had it for like 20 years. Jesus. It's every now and then I think about how long I've had something or whatnot, and I think about it and go, damn, I'm old. Oh God, I can hear Shadow meowing up the hall. My cat is meowing up the hall. Oh, what's she? Sorry, Pat, look out. I might bring her in here. I've just got my cat's meowing really loudly up the hallway.
Yeah, I know that.
All right. Where is she? Where is she? Sorry, she ran away. She saw me coming up the hallway and she ran away.
Hey, old man.
You do that, wouldn't you, Pat? If I suddenly appeared in your hallway, you'd run away. It's like, no. No. Oh yes, Heine. The only problem with American Gods on Prime is they didn't finish the story. There's 2 or 3 seasons of American Gods on Prime. It's extremely good. It is very good. Like the guy who's the lead, Ricky Whittle, who plays the lead character, Shadow Moon, he's fucking phenomenal. And the main supporting role, Mr. Wednesday, Shadow's being a shithead. Shadow's being a shithead. I can hear it out in the hall. Hey, Noog, by the way, I've returned. Shadow, what are you doing? Sorry, I just had to go out because Shadow meows really loudly and she's going to wake Mrs. Angry up. But she runs away.
Man.
Oh, no, Heine. Okay, so you're one ep in. Sorry. Thank you, Megaleech. Ian McShane, who is a fucking legend. Ian McShane is the main secondary role, Mr. Wednesday. Yeah, no, Heine, you're saying it's confusing after one ep. It is a very involved story. It's very interesting. The end of season 1 is a big reveal about Mr. Wednesday, which I thought was super obvious, but not necessarily everyone. The climax of season 2 was a revelation about the lead character, Shadow Moon, which, and again, I'm not going to go spoilers. I read the book. The book is fucking awesome. It's a thick book. It's a really big book. So yeah, the reveal at the end of season 1's about Mr. Wednesday, which I thought was kind of obvious. The reveal at the end of season 2 is about Shadow Moon, the lead character, which I'd forgotten. I'd read the book, but I fucking forgot it. And when they did the reveal about him, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. I remember this. And through season 3, it's like the nemesis, like Shadow Moon and Mr. Wednesday are working together, and their nemesis is Mr. World. And it took till, I don't know, halfway or 3/4 of the way through season 3. I'm like, No, okay, I know who Mr. World is. I know who Mr. World is. And I thought the big reveal of season 3 was going to be who Mr. World was, but it wasn't. But anyway, basically, American Gods is very much worth watching. The only downside is it's not resolved. After 3 seasons, the story is not resolved. So I still hold on hope. I don't know. These streaming services are weird. So it's a Neil Gaiman story, and Neil Gaiman was a consultant on it. So it did reasonably well, but Prime gave up on it. They're about to release season 2 of Good Omens, which is a thing that was co-written with Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett. Season 1 of Good Omens was received very well, so I'm kind of hoping season 2 will be received well as well. Finally, after forever, Sandman was adapted by Netflix, and pretty much everyone agrees the Netflix Sandman series was extremely good. I want to rewatch it actually. So I'm kind of hoping, because Sandman was really well received, I'm hoping season 2 of Good Omens gets really well received, and then more Sandman, it gets well received. And so someone Prime goes, oh, maybe we should talk to Neil Gaiman about actually finishing American Gods. And I'm hoping it will get finished. So that's the thing. Oh, Heine, the fun thing about American Gods, the basic premise of American Gods is any god that anyone has ever believed is made real by the act of belief. And America, the United States, is the diaspora of the world. So they're believers of basically every pantheon exist in the US. So therefore, the gods of every pantheon exist in the US. So you end up finding all the gods, and from it's from the Norse beliefs, it's from the indigenous beliefs, it's from all these different European belief systems, Christianity, Judaism. And so the act of belief makes the gods real. And because America has been populated by the most diverse group of people from around the world, the gods exist in America. That's why they're called American gods. And yes, the idea that belief creates gods goes back a ways. Terry Pratchett used it in the Discworld books, and because Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman worked together on so many things, it came out in American Gods. So it's really good. Noog, actually, the fucking spaghetti monster should exist in American Gods. I don't think it does though. So yeah, Heine, dude, it's complicated and it takes a while for it all to come out. But I broadly think the American Gods series is very good. Great cast, absolutely great cast. The front and center are Ricky Whittle as Shadow Moon and Ian McShane as Mr. Wednesday. But just the whole spectrum of supporting characters, they're really good actors. I, you know, whether it's the tall leprechaun or the Russian gods, or they're just great. All the different gods who appear over the series are really good. Personally, I think it's worth sticking with. So I'd be interested what you think. I might rewatch it at some point actually, but I think in terms of rewatching, because season 2 of Good Omens is coming, which is an apocalypse story, which was co-written with Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett. Terry Pratchett, famous for the Discworld books. I think I might rewatch season 1 of Good Omens because season 2 is coming out in June, I think. So, Dr. Abigail, you're saying you think American Gods is a bit basic? I mean, that's fair. If that's how you feel, that's fair. But yeah, my only problem with American Gods is it didn't finish the story. But Good Omens is very English and very cute and very kind of centered around young kids. But it's kind of the cutest Armageddon story ever told. Because most Armageddon stories are very. Oh, Dr. Abigail, were you talking about the map? Because Heine thinks you're talking about the map. This is the fun thing with text chat. There's a lag and stuff, and I can. Oh, you were talking about the map. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I can very easily be confused by text chat. So yes, broadly, I am definitely a Neil Gaiman groupie. Also, I did get to meet him about 10 years ago at a New Year's Eve party that he and Amanda Palmer were at. And I do have videos on my various YouTube channels of meeting them, which is major fanboy moment. That's okay. So, all right. But yes, I am a real Neil Gaiman fanboy. He actually, in terms of writing sort of speculative fiction, he got his start in 2000 AD comics. He wrote a few one-shots for 2000 AD before he wrote The Sandman. So that's kind of neat. But yes, I used to read way back when I was at college in the 80s. I was reading 2000 AD comics. And I remember a friend of mine, he saw I was into comics, and he's going, you should read Sandman because it's got a bit more depth than that. It's written by this guy called Neil Gaiman. And I was like, okay, maybe I'll do it. And I didn't bother. And then one day I was in a bookshop and they had a sale bin. And there were some graphic novels in there. And one of them was a graphic novel written by Neil Gaiman called Miracle Man. And I thought, oh, that's that guy my friend told me to read. Here's another comic of his. And this is pretty cheap. It's in a sale bin. I'll get it. And it fucking blew my mind. Because for me, it completely expanded the horizons of what someone could do within a comic. And I was completely in awe of that. So then I started getting Sandman comics. I bought trade paperbacks to catch up with it. And I finally caught up with it. It was still being published monthly. It was in the final story arc when I caught up with it. The final story arc is called The Kindly Ones. And for anyone who knows Greek mythology, the Kindly Ones were known by many names. They're also known as the Fates and the Furies. They were in the Netflix TV series. The Fates appeared multiple times. They were done very well. They were very cool. And it's basically they appear in three guises. They're the women who lead you through the life. They're maiden, mother, and crone. They're a young woman, the maiden, the mother, who's your mother, and the crone, who's your grandmother. So, and they have sight that can tell you how things are going to happen. Okay, I don't know what the headgear is, Pat, but I'm loving it.
It's got cold.
You got cold. That's fair because
Yeah.
you're in the shed, aren't you? It's like
Yes.
yeah. So you got cold. You had to rug up. That's fine, man.
Yep.
Oh, Noog, 2000 AD has been running since the late 70s. So that's quite a legacy. That's 45, 50-year legacy of the 2000 AD comics. It's amazing. But yeah, the Furies. When I finally caught up with the monthly comics, it's pretty cool because the last story arc. So I was getting the monthly comics, and for me, when I was getting, I'd just been reading these trade paperbacks, which were a collection of the story arcs, and then I got up to this last one, the kindly ones, and each monthly comic, the way the monthly one ended was incredible. It was just like a punch in the guts. It was just like, oh, what the fuck? Because it was setting up an absolutely cataclysmic ending, and it was building all these disparate storylines were coming to this really cataclysmic ending, and each monthly comic would just end, and it was like the final frame of the final page of the comic would just be this thing that was just like this fucking sucker punch. It was just like, oh shit, really? And it would reveal something about a character, and yes, like spoiler alert for 20-year-old comics, but like a couple of them, like when one character had decided the Sandman had done her wrong and she wanted revenge against him because Dream Sandman Morpheus had stolen her child. She eventually, through crossing, basically through insanity, she crosses the realms and finds the Furies, and they say to her, and she says, "I want revenge against Morpheus," and they say, "What has he done that you deserve revenge?" And she's just like, "He stole my son," and they say, because like this character, she's worked out if it's hurt if it's like hurt someone or killed someone in your family, you can get revenge. And so she goes to the kindly ones, the Fates, the Furies, and says, he's done this. And they say, it isn't how that works. We can only act against him if he's killed his own blood. And so she goes, oh, so I failed. I walk away. And she goes to walk away, and they stop her and say, he has killed his own blood. And it was just like these fucking sledgehammer hits in these storylines that was really full on. Sorry. And oh my God, what are these images? A cartoon images of the flying spaghetti monster joining the pantheon of all man-made gods, show the meeting of the gods in a dining hall with a bunch of Greek and Egyptian gods in attendance, have a flying spaghetti monster shaking hands with all the gods, noodly appendages. Okay, flying spaghetti monster images. I'm a fan of the flying spaghetti monster, I have to admit. Let's share. And I love how the AI generators do stuff in different styles, honestly. So it's a bunch of touched by his noodly appendage images here. There you go. Flying spaghetti monster touching with other entities. That's
Hey, you!
Is that me? I feel like
Yeah.
I'm going to dream about that tonight. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to dream about it. Like this one. Okay, this is the Last Supper. Oh my God. Okay. No. Oh.
Wow, that's weird.
No, because I grew up, I went to Catholic school. That's the Last Supper. I'm definitely going to dream about this tonight. There's going to be a Last Supper thing. And look at it. These are so influenced by Michelangelo's The Last Supper. except it's all the gods of different pantheons with the flying spaghetti monster touching appendages with him. Good Lord. This is a whole thing. Look at this one. What the hell is going on here? That's a whole.
You again.
It's me again? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you again.
Dude, I'm going to visit you. I'm going to visit you in your
Oh,
sleep.
baby, did that.
No. I'm going to visit you in your sleep. Okay? When you wake up, I'm just saying, dude, when you wake up, like, oh, what the? It was me. I came into your dreams. And my noodly fingers got into your brain. That's it. See? That's what's going to happen.
I know.
Yeah, you say that. You say that now.
Yeah, that once.
You say that now. Look at this. Flying spaghetti monster. And I love it's the cartoons have got so abstracted but it kind of it suggests things. I like it. Megaleech knows my noodly appendage. I feel that I know the hat you've put on to warm up. That kind of looks like it's a protective thing to stop me from getting you.
Let's go.
I'm still going to get you. It's like my noodly appendages are going to get you. So what are we? 12:20. I've got a thing to drink. I'm not going to bed in a hurry. So yeah.
They're not drunk.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk. What are you know?
You're doing that.
I know. Pat's like the voice of reason. It's like whatever.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yes. No, Heine. He absolutely looks like a beekeeper.
What?
That thing. You look like a beekeeper. You absolutely look like a beekeeper.
Not.
No, you do. All right.
No.
I'm just gonna. Okay. I'm fucking distracted at the moment. I'm gonna look at the news. Did anything interesting happen in the news today? I look at news. What's happening? What's happening in the news? OnlyFans creator revamps Osborne Park billboard. Oh, no, I remember that. That was the thing that happened in Western Australia. Someone put an ad for their OnlyFans on a billboard, and there's a whole thing. Missing mum mystery deepens. Oh, yeah, a whole bunch of reviews for Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm absolutely going to get into that game. Jobs most at risk of being replaced by AI? Who knows?
The cats lost.
What got lost, mate?
The cats. The cats play the footy.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought you were literally talking about some cats got lost somewhere. Oh, no. Finally. No. You just mean Geelong lost the footy. Geelong lost the footy. Okay. That's less dramatic. I was worried that we were talking about some cats that were lost and we'd have to find them. But it was just Geelong.
Look on Facebook now.
That's fair enough. Oh, and I was looking at these news headlines and think about a record property thing. Yeah, in the eastern suburbs of Sydney, as a house in Tamarama that's like on its own little peninsula, and it sold for, I don't know, it's somewhere like $45-50 million. And it's like, fuck me. Some people have a lot of money. Just like a lot. Oh, speaking of which, where's my phone? Sorry, I have to look up something on my phone. Pat, that was disgusting. Why did you do that? It wasn't me. There's only two of us here.
Miss Piggy.
Must have been you.
No, it's you, Miss Piggy.
No, I don't think so.
Yep, you're Miss Piggy.
It's hard to be sure. Look, honestly, a lot of people were saying a lot of things and making a lot of noises. but ultimately, I think it was probably Pat.
No, they do.
Wait, what is my phone doing? Oh,
Huh?
shiz. I just kind of realized, because I'm on Do Not Disturb. Sorry, I'm just futzing around with my phone. Yes, that's what we want. Sorry. Yes. Do it. Do it, phone. Do it. I'm just trying to make my phone do things. All right. That's the whole thing. And yes, good question. Do we mean bad guy killer? No. Pat's definitely not Australia's most feared serial killer. We're just saying he looks like a beekeeper. And if
They're not.
an underworld person who gets knocked off was allergic to bee stings, that's completely coincidental. That's coincidental. Pat didn't do it. He wouldn't do that.
Oh, good boy.
Oh my god. There's because again, we've been talking about comics, and I was a bit of a comic nerd, and I was into a whole bunch of comics. There was a British comic.
Ooh.
There was a British comic in the 90s called Accident Man, and he was a hitman who specialized in making all of his hits look like an accident. And there was actually like a direct to video. I think there was at least 2 direct video to movies made of it. I need to look it up and see if I can see it, because I really like the Accident Man comics. Like there was a thing where it's like he's waiting and his target is at a bus stop, and he's there with his sniper rifle and he sees the guy, but he waits to a car is approaching at a particular speed, and he shoots the tire in the car, and the projectile he fires is not a normal bullet, it's glass, and it hits the tire of the car and shatters because it's glass, but it blows the tire, and the driver of the car loses control and hits and kills the guy who's waiting at the bus stop, who was the target. And so it looks like an accident. It was just an accident. A car blew its tire, and the tire is not blown by a bullet hitting it. When, if someone analyzes the accident, there's like bits of broken glass in the tire, and that's the thing that would happen. So, Accident Man's whole MO was he made the hits look like an accident, and it was quite fun. And Pat's whole MO is just surprising people with the last thing they see is that cherubic smile, and it's like, he seems okay. Oh, it's like,
No.
what? I don't know why people think Pat's a contract killer. He's too
Good
nice.
man.
He's too nice. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. And I just really want to stress that very strongly. If anyone from, like, I don't know, the federal police are watching, or Interpol, Pat's definitely not the most feared contract killer in Australia. Also, I'm going to completely change the topic. This snack I'm eating, 3Ds, Doritos 3Ds. Have you tried these? They're like little corn chips,
Huh?
but they're puffed into these little shapes. They're very nice.
Oh, Miss Piggy again.
Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh, this is for Dr.
What?
Abigail's Angry Bingo win. I just need to share this.
Ah, Ducks won again.
This is Dr. Abigail winning Angry Bingo. That's such a funny.
Oh, that's sick.
That's such a funny image.
That's cool.
That's pretty funny.
That's you.
That was me. Yes,
Oh, man, that worked.
that's a pretty funny image. Bingo being played on a 5-head. Yeah. And I swear to God, that's why it's always been very funny to me over all the years on YouTube with various trolls trying to insult my appearance and whatnot. And it's just like, dude, I spend so many hours editing video, looking at my own stupid head. You cannot possibly make me think anything more negative about myself than I already think, because it's just like I have edited video on this stupid big head for so long, and it's just like, Jesus Christ. Yes, Mega Leech. Trolls can't insult me. My friends fuck with me way better than any troll could. But also, it's just like kind of someone. I've had various weird things. Of trolls going like, "Oh, you look really old." It's like, dude, I am old. I am old. And someone's going like they'll try and make jokes about my 5 heads. Like, dude, I know how fucking big my head is. I know. I see it. But I can. If I was self-confident, I wouldn't brush my. See, I'd brush that. See, I see now. Now you don't see my 5 head because I've got all this hair down here. Wow, that looks stupid. That looks.
You're a dum-dum.
I know that does not look good, does it? That's I prefer
Weird.
I prefer the massive expanse of my 5 head to trying to cover it with my hair. That's ridiculous. Although it is sorry, it's fun. Sorry, I'm just going to now. Oh no, I broke my glasses. I lost my glasses. See, that's I'm just.
Where's our boy again?
This is what happens when you grow your hair for a couple of years. It's like, yeah, it's a thing. Ugh. Oh, sorry. I have to pick up my glasses. That ridiculous thing I was doing, I knocked my glasses off.
Yeah, that for now, Red.
All right. I want to be able to see things. All right.
Yeah, man.
There we go. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. All right. No, that's all good. Okay. Is there anything else interesting in the news? I chat GPT'd my road trip. Okay, whatever. Liquor swap for Cozios. That's dumb. What's that?
I need a bed now.
You going to bed, Bartho?
Yeah, I know now.
Honestly, I think I just need to finish this drink. Oh God, that's going to take me a while. Okay, you go to bed. I'm gonna manage.
Get easy.
All right, take it sleazy, brother. All right, there we go. All right, it's just me. It's just me. All right, I'm going to finish this. All right, that's dumb. New York employees aim to unionize. Snow Heta? What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that. 6 of the 10 most disadvantaged areas in Australia are in Queensland. Dang. So Queensland fucking sucks, I guess. I was just thinking about economists saying you shouldn't wage rate. Seriously, fucking guillotines, stocks, the hang people thing. I don't know. How to Oh, wow. Okay, here's a classic. How to recreate Sizzler's cheese toast in an air fryer. I'm seriously going to look into this. Loto on Twitch, how are you doing? Okay, Loto, I'm just going to say you're a very responsible individual. I think you're a better person than I am. I'm just throwing it out there. I think you're a better person than I am. Look, okay, to be fair, this is more than half soda water. But there is some alcohol into it. And look, I don't want to upset anyone, but I may have drunken more alcohol prior to this as well. I'm just saying, I think you are a responsible individual saying pour it down the sink. And I can only wish I was that responsible. But I did find a very interesting news thing. Okay, how to recreate Sizzler's famous cheese toast. I seriously don't need an article for that. It's really easy. Get really thick sliced fluffy bread, butter it on the outside, and put some parmesan on it and air fry it. It's fucking easy. It's easy. I don't need an article to tell me that. Why did I get so excited? Because I make things like it. Also, okay, so I'll put my alcohol down and we'll talk about food because I make toasted sandwiches that fucking kick ass. Okay, so here's the secret to a really kick ass toasted sandwich. You need like your sandwich press, and that's obvious. So you make your sandwich and the fillings and whatnot, but then you like butter or margarine or whatever the outside of the bread and cover that in Parmesan cheese, and the Parmesan cheese will stick thing. And then you cook that in the sandwich press. And so you get your toasted sandwich, which is yummy, but the bread, both sides of the bread have a crust of Parmesan cheese on them. Fucking awesome. Kicks ass. So, I'm helping you out there. I'm helping you out. Dangerous details spotted in woman's engagement photo. Holy shit. Okay. It's clickbait, but I'm going to look at it. Bride-to-be has been urged to... Jesus. Yeah, no, that does actually look fucking weird. She's been urged to seek medical attention after posting a photo of her engagement ring online. People were concerned about how ill-fitting the ring is. Yeah, so it's like not all the way down. It's just sitting there. And appears to be cutting off circulation to her finger. Yeah, okay. That is weird and fucked up. I'll just get rid of that. We don't want that. Oh, Dr. Abigail, you going to outdo me for a toasted cheese sandwich? I want to hear it. I want to hear it because this is an extremely simple hack for a sandwich press thing. Oh, okay. Half Swiss, half cheddar. But is that's inside the sandwich? All I'm talking about is you make your inside the sandwich that, kicks ass with air, but the outside of the bread, you butter it and you put Parmesan or whatever cheese on there and it toasts and cooks with a crust on the sandwich, which is awesome. I'm here. Oh, Megaleech has been doing toasties in the AI images on the Discord. Let's share them because that is one thing the AI image generators do well. Food. Come on. Here we go. All right. So I'm going to... Oh, no. Okay. But not everyone butters the outside of the sandwich, Dr. Abigail. I agree. That's the minimum is buttering the outside of the sandwich. But you butter the outside and also add Parmesan to it. And that forms a crust when you toast it. Fucking kicks ass. is so good. Anyway, these are some very attractive toasty images. Like, that's very nice. That's like 3 slices of bread. That's very interesting. And let's see, what other toasty images do we have? That's a comparatively subtle one. That's just quite subtle. And see, this is just making me want to leave the stream and go and make a toasty now. Look at that, melted cheese, yummy. And I'm here. Okay, I'm just hearing all these Discord beeps. What am I missing? Okay, these ones are ham and cheese. Okay, I have to load a couple of these so I can share them. This is very bad. It's like post midnight. You're sharing food images that kind of make me want to go out and make something. I'll be strong and resist this, and I'll wake up. I don't know what fucking time. Kirsten going to bed. You fell asleep on the couch. That's fair. And Shannon, hello. How you doing, brew? All right, so I'm going to show. I'm just going to share some ham and cheese toasty images. Look at that. That's fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. It's definitely a strong point of these AI image generators doing food images. Okay, that's a bit more subtle. That one's not as decadent as the other ones. It's like I'm probably going to make a fucking bacon sandwich for brunch tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm going to wake up. But I might treat myself to a bacon sandwich brunch. Now, here's a fun thing I learned from YouTube. Cooking bacon in a fry pan in water. So what you do is your fry pan, instead of putting oil or anything, you put a little bit of water on it, which is, boiling. You put the bacon in it. And what that does is, as the water boils, it keeps the bacon at a set temperature and renders the fat. And eventually the water all evaporates. And at that point, it's rendered the fat from the bacon. So the bacon finishes its cooking in its own fat. And you get this just super great quality bacon. And I've been doing this for a while, ever since I discovered it on YouTube. Fucking awesome way to cook bacon. And then make bacon sandwiches with it. That's what it's the weekend, so I'm probably going to treat myself. Because what is it? God, it's almost 12:42. Time's marching on. Oh, yum. But I'm probably going to do myself a bacon sandwich for brunch or lunch, because I don't know what time I'm going to wake up tomorrow. But yeah, you cook it in water rather than oil. And it's amazing. Yummo is all I'm saying. Oh, God, my friggin' hair, man. I'll tie it back. Well, I actually have a hair tie here. I can tie my hair back. Just realized that. Got a hair tie. Gonna do this. But then I'll just have to take it out before I go to bed because I can't sleep with a ponytail. All right. That will keep my hair under control, though. There you go. Kind of looks like I have short hair now rather than weird long hair. I did like it the other night. I think it was Ray's who thought I had a mullet because you could see how long my hair was at the back, and had it brushed back so it didn't look that long. But it's like, no, it's that long overall. I don't have a mullet. I just have long hair overall. And it's just the way it is. Oh, freaking yum, dude. Oop, I heard another Discord beep. What's happening? Oh, sorry. Again, Mega Leech, I like this. Doing a vegetarian sandwich for Dr. Abigail rather than a ham and cheese one. That is a very appetizing vegetarian sandwich there. That's pretty good. Matt, you think I should join? I obviously could very easily join the mullet club because my hair is actually quite long at the back. So I just have to get a short haircut. Oh my God. Look at that. Jesus. Now I've got a comb over. That's ridiculous. All right. Oh my God. That's worse. So English AI learned not to drench it in ketchup. Yeah, there you go. And Safra, I totally agree. Ham and cheese toasties, great. Toasties generally good. Oh, yum. Okay, I just gotta finish this. I don't know why I'm so like I don't really have to finish that, but I think it's mostly soda water now. I think I just want to do it because I'd actually be giving myself a bit of hydration before bedtime, and that's a good thing. I definitely have to go and have a fucking pee break before bedtime. Let's see what's happening. What's beeping? Sorry, Matt. What was the prompt for this heavy metal guitar, dude? You know, I quite like the image. And as Megaluch says, can you drench him in ketchup? So I'm kind of wondering what the prompt, a young man with a vibrant something. This is a classic, beautiful AI image. Your initial impulse is, that's a great image. And then you look at it and you're like, this guy's arms are fucked and deformed. Again, we definitely within a year, I think it's safe to say within a year, the AI generated images won't have the fucked up elements that they have at the moment. So the prompt was a young man with a vibrant, voluminous mullet strumming a guitar and a sun-drenched mullet. It's pretty good. So yeah, I think definitely within a year, the AI generated images won't have the fucked up things that they have now. What that means for the future, who fucking knows? What I've always been really worried about, convincing fake images. People have been convinced to believe ridiculous bullshit without compelling evidence, like forever. My biggest problem with convincing AI generated images is people who actually do bad shit when they're caught in photos or video go, oh no, that's a deep fake. That's AI generated. It's not real. So generating actually false things, I don't think is as big an issue as people who actually did bad things saying, no, I didn't do the bad things. That was AI generated. Oh, so we covered him in ketchup. Sorry, I need to share this. The heavy metal guitarist covered in ketchup. Oh, that's messy. That is messy. God, I feel like I've got stupid long hair in my face. Oh God, we're coming at 1 a.m. I'm probably gonna I'm gonna try and survive till 1 a.m. I'm gonna finish this. Good God. Okay, so it's like 1 a.m. So I don't want to wake up Mrs. Angry. So I'll sleep here because there's a bed right here. And then, I don't know, get up in the morning and see how I function. Who knows? I'll finish the 3D corn chips. Ah. All right, realistic image of a young man with a vibrant what's this doing? A vibrant, voluminous mullet, strumming a guitar in a sun-drenched meadow, but cover him in ketchup. Which is interpreted as this. That is very weird. Oh. Corn chip dust in my throat. Let me clear my throat. Oh, let's see. What is happening? I was thinking like strange questions people ask ChatGPT. I swear to God. Okay, sorry, I'm just seeing various things like Craig Kelly, who's just a worthless fucking piece of shit. We've made jokes on the streams before about the Thanos ability to snap and remove someone from existence. I should absolutely never have that power because I would do it to so many people. I just go like, Thanos is a wuss because he never had the commitment to eradicate people who fucking deserved it had this stupid, delusional, godlike thing like, I'm an impartial arbiter. And it's like, no, dude. It's like, if you were able to fucking get rid of people, get rid of the people who deserve to be gotten rid of. Having this delusion about impartiality and whatnot is just a bunch of bullshit. But I should absolutely, definitely never be given that sort of power, because I would be just fucking over huge numbers of people. Anyway, I'm going to look at a cherry. I ate the cherry. And we all know what eating the cherry means. My God, so fucking yummy. We all know what eating the cherry means. Bingo cherry. It means I'm going to go to fucking bed. Oh, wait, here's a clove cake. Stop that from going stale. I need to move some shit. Yes, look at both Mega Leech and Kirsten go, yes, eating the cherry. That's the big sign. I'm finishing for the night if I eat a cherry. Ugh. It's so fucking yummy, though. Those Luxardo cherries are the fucking best. Like, I would fucking kill babies for those. Okay. All right. So it's like 1 a.m. And I know I go to 2 sometimes, but it's like, you know what? I'm just going to fucking go and sleep. We finished with a bingo. I also want to, it was, whenever we say this, it's like I picture Hans Lander in Inglourious Bastards, where he goes, that's a bingo. And Aldo says, you just say bingo. Oh, Inglourious Bastards. Such a good movie. While being very silly. Anyway, so finishing the night on a bingo, and almost definitely doing a Saturday night stream as well, because as I said, Mrs. Angry is probably watching fucking Eurovision tomorrow night. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, I'm going to go to bed now and try and get some sleep, and we'll see how that goes. So I hope you find people, look after yourselves, and maybe you'll be here for a Saturday night stream, maybe not. Who knows? Who knows what happens? I don't predict the future. I don't place any sort of weight on what people should or should not do. But you all take care. I hope to see you another time.